Welcome back, everybody, to another episode of Eyes on the Audit with Mama Bear and Sarah.
Good afternoon, good morning, good evening to everybody in this crazy world. Hey, Inferno.
Hey, Inferno. Sorry about that. Mama Bear, I'm going to duck on you for a few minutes. I'll be back in a few seconds. Sorry about that.
You got it. We'll just get some music going.
Yeah, sure.
All I hear is new chain, big house, fast car, it's so boring. And all of that is lies, man, it's so corny. Death threats coming every other day for me, but I don't believe a word, that shit is ghost stories. Hi, my name is Mellows, welcome to the show. If you are easily offended, then you probably should go. My resolution to lose is who my new music is triggered. And just 1 million views on YouTube is 2 big middle fingers. I don't apologize or compromise, I quantify the figures, cause I'm optimized for making a killing and getting bigger. Had to fire all along, I needed fuel in the flicker to light the fuse to the mixture of the rumors and liquor. They got nothing else to do but try to cut me with scissors. But what's a blade to a building made out of iron and pillars? Go ahead and cry me a river, cause I've been dying to go swimming. And I'm decided to find it funny when they whine, cause I'm winning. I just tell the truth, it's up to you to love or dismiss it. I'm just pointing out what I feel that the game has been missing. And every time I open my mouth up, you get offended. You say that talk is cheap, but then you act like it's expensive. You can't afford to speak your mind, afraid you'll get rejected by some strangers on the internet whose lives are all pathetic. I was surrounded by people who just pretend to be down, and then I blew up off a record. No one's friends with me now. But I hear's new chain, big house, fast cars, so bored. And all of that is lies, man, it's so corny. Death threats coming every other day for me, but I don't believe a word, this shit is ghost stories. Hi, my name is Mellows, welcome to the show. If you are easily offended, then you probably should go. My resolution to lose is who my new music is triggered. And just 1 million views on YouTube is 2 big middle fingers. I don't apologize or compromise or quantify the figures, cause I'm optimized for making a killing and getting bigger. Had to fire all along, I needed fuel in the flicker to light the fuse to the mixture of the rumors and liquor. They got nothing else to do but try to cut me with scissors. But what's a blade to a building made out of iron and pillars? Go ahead and cry me a river, cause I've been dying to go swimming. And I'm deciding to find it funny when they whine, cause I'm winning. I just tell the truth, it's up to you to love or dismiss it. I'm just pointing out what I feel that the game has been missing. And every time I open my mouth up, you get offended. You say that talk is cheap, but then you act like it's expensive. You can't afford to speak your mind, afraid you'll get rejected by some strangers on the internet whose lives are all pathetic. I was surrounded by people who just pretend to be down, and then I blew up off a record. No one's friends with me now. You say that talk is cheap, but then you act like it's expensive. You say that talk is cheap, but then you act like it's expensive. You can't afford to speak your mind, afraid you'll get rejected by some strangers on the internet whose lives are all pathetic. I was surrounded by people who just pretend to be down, and then I blew up off a record. No one's friends with me now. No one's friends with me now. Can't afford to speak your mind, afraid you'll get rejected by some strangers on the internet whose lives are all pathetic. I was surrounded by people who just pretend to be down, and then I blew up off a record. No one's friends with me now.
That's an oldie.
Yeah, that's definitely an old one.
Yeah. Oh, what was that one, Trying to Kill Me? What song was that?
Oh, hang on, that was a Tom McDonald one. Hang on.
It's kind of doing a chill out stream till we cover the president.
Where is it?
It's right here on Eyes. The video is. You want me to play it?
Play it.
admit it, I'm afraid they gon' kill me for this. Probably put me in my grave for the lyrics I spit. Been exposing the truth and all the secrets they covering. If I die, it was big pharma or government. They putting too much truth in my songs. They gon' stage a suicide and say I chose to move on. Probably cutting my brakes, so when I toured too long, I'll die in a crash. Say I was driving and drunk. Look, the little Illuminati real. They trying to make you dumb, trying to numb you out with pills, trying to make you broke, trying to tell you it's a deal. Processing your food, so now none of it is real. You're eating super good, but you still be getting ill. You're working super hard, but you still can't pay the bills. Silence in the visionaries, revising the dictionaries. Now you just can't find the right words to say and express how you feel. Target on my back, I think they're coming for my head. I know I recognize a vet, I bet they wanna see me dead. They're gonna kill me if I leave my room. They're gonna kill me if I go too soon. You should know I said they would kill me. I admit it, I'm afraid they gon' murder me. Wouldn't be a problem if nobody ever heard of me. But I'm famous, so they'll probably try erasing me with urgency. Infect me with a sickness and deny me any surgeries. Stop me from exposing all the medicine and currency. And terrorism always been controlling us so perfectly. I'm telling you with certainty, they say it's for security. They monitor our lives like we live in Nazi Germany. They wanna microchip all the people, you don't believe it. Your fingerprint unlocking your phone, oh how convenient. They trick you to believe it, all the angels and demons. They say you'll go to hell if you ever go disappoint Jesus. I got a backbone and a platform and a tap phone. Never asked for it to be that known. To my passport, to my dashboard. It's the back door to stake this place. It's the Truman Show. See upcoming rap shows. Get your tickets for your favorite artists. You might also like clone rappers. Tom McDonald, Don't Let Me Go, MGK, Barbie, Jaden and Alexis. Target on my back, I think they're coming for my head. I know I recognize the van, I bet they wanna see me dead. They're gonna kill me if I leave my room. They're gonna kill me if I go too soon. You should know I said they would kill me. I admit it, I'm afraid I'll disappear. They won't issue me a ticket for a minor misdemeanor. They gon' try to lock me up before the moment while I'm here. Just let me take a minute to make sure you see it clear. Cancer has a cure, they kill Biggie and Pop. One thing I know for sure, 9/11 was an inside job. They stamped dollar bills with "In God We Trust." Well, a single dollar bill, the only thing we got. I think they probably think they got us fooled. Distort the information and curriculums of school. They ain't making you a scholar, man, they're making you a fool. They're making you a felon if you choose to break the rules. This is not a game with a million ways to lose, no. I admit it, I'm afraid I'll disappear. They won't issue me a ticket for a minor misdemeanor. They gon' try to lock me up before the moment while I'm here. Just let me take a minute to make sure you see it clear. Cancer has a cure, they kill Biggie and Pop. One thing I know for sure, 9/11 was an inside job. They stamped dollar bills with "In God We Trust." Well, a single dollar bill, the only thing we got. I think they probably think they got us fooled. Distort the information and curriculum to school. They ain't making you a scholar, man, they're making you a fool. They're making you a felon if you choose to break the rules. They design a game with a million ways to lose, no.
God, I haven't heard that one in a while. That's why we ought to put it on BNC.
Yeah.
Other ones haven't we played in a while that we did early on.
Well, down on Main in the early light, eyes running like he's got a fire to fight. A spectacle for all the town. Ain't nothing but his knees sprinting round and round. They call him untrackable. Just a blur, stripes and a laugh that's crackable. Down the street where the wild winds pants, there goes High in his underpants. Neighbors wake and they rub their eyes, betting if he's chased by hounds or fireflies. Coffee's cold as they hit the porch, watching how race the sun and unstoppable torch. cigar flaps as he sips his tea. Says that's just time, let him be, let him be. But Grandma pees, and she shakes her head. Put some pants on, boy, before you're dead. Oh, the untrackable, he's a tale at night, our dreams inactable. Down the street, watch him take his stance. There goes high, beholding his underpants. So if you're down on Main and feeling blue, just watch for high, he'll uplift your view. A hero, maybe not by chance, but a joy in each step in those underpants. Well, if you're down on me, feeling blue, just watch for high, he'll uplift your view. A hero, maybe not by chance, but a joy in each step in those underpants. Baby, high, become untrackable. Just the first drives and a laugh that's crackable. Down the street, where the wild winds dance, there goes high, oh, in his underpants. So if you're down on Main and feeling blue, just watch for high, he'll uplift your view. A hero, maybe not by chance, but a joy in each step in those underpants. So if you're down in each step in those underpants.
Boy, that certainly is a classic Inferno. Wow. Oh God, memory lane here.
No, we still got to clip him running around in his underpants.
Yeah, we do. Yep, here's another good one.
The storm warning, flashlights blink on and on, and I marvel at it all. Just the simplicity, beauty of life, like a giant painting on canvas, a body of color exposed to be seen. Only man has no control of the paintbrushes. He must be quick to hurry, paint what he sees before his eyes, or snap it from the lens of a can to capture for forever. Keep it locked in some memory that the storm warning, flashlights blink on and on, and I marvel at it all. Just the simplicity, beauty of life, or snap it from the lens of a camera to capture, or forever keep it locked in some memory bag, or forever keep it locked in some memory bag. Lights blink on and on, and I marvel at it all. Just the simplicity, beauty of life, like a giant painting on canvas, a body of colors exposed to be seen. Only man has no control of the paintbrushes. He must be quick to hurry, paint what he sees before his eyes, or snap it from the lens of a cam to capture, or forever keep it locked in some memory bag, or forever keep it locked in some memory bag, or forever keep it locked in some memory bag, or forever keep it locked in some memory bag. The storm warning, flashlights blink on, and I marvel at it all. Just the simplicity, beauty of life, like a giant painting on canvas.
Wow, that was another oldie. Hey, Howie. How are ya?
Hey, how are you? How you doing?
I know you're gonna play this song.
My mom likes when I rap fast with enough energy that it can make her heart dance. I would like to write a song for her to sing along. Better make it fucking bumpin' cause my mom's the bomb. Life took my parents on a giant roller coaster ride, cause I was walking with a limp, something wasn't right. Doc came in the room, said they found a giant tumor. It was lodged in my brain, immediate surgical procedure. Imagine the thoughts running through their head. Their 2-year-old boy heads filled with dread. You can't prepare for that being said on a Tuesday afternoon when you get out of bed. But I made it, I fucking made it. You've been by my side through the good and hard times. I'd do anything for you, I'd do anything for you, Mama Bear. I love my Mama Bear. Mama Bear, I love Mama Bear. Childhood, we spent a lot of time together. School was pretty far. I wouldn't trade it for the world, driving, talking in the car. I was on a path or a mission, you could say. All I wanted was to be like Rafa, Roger, or Marc Andre. I always had it in me, the fire was burning strong. My mom told me a story from I was 6 years young. Mom, I hate losing so much, I want to win so badly. I guess not much has changed though, and that kinda makes me happy. I got fire burning in me, it's strong. You've been by my side through the good and hard times. I'd do anything for you, I'd do anything for you, Mama Bear. I love my Mama Bear. Mama Bear, I love my Mama Bear. Mama Bear. to the fire burning in me as a kid. It was hard to control the stupid shit I did. Provincial tennis champs, hitting no man in the head. Threw my racket at the net, it flew over, smack, his face went red. I looked over at my mom, oh my god, I'm dead. Oh my god, he's dead. She was living to the max. That kid needed a lesson, probably needed quite a smack. But my mom is way too cool for that.
Control the stupid shit I did. Provincial tennis champs, hitting no man in the head. Threw my racket at the net, it flew over, smack, his face went red. I looked over at my mom, oh my god, I'm dead. Oh my god, he's dead. She was living to the max. That kid needed a lesson, probably needed quite a snack. But my mom is way too cool for that.
Yeah, it's definitely a classic one.
Yeah.
What else we got, Martha?
Oh God, we got so many old ones that we haven't played in so long. Hey, Inferno, remember this one?
If you ever get close to a human and human behavior, be ready to get confused and meet in my hereafter. There's definitely no logic to human behavior, but yet so irresistible, and me and my fear cannot. And there is no map uncertain. They're terribly moody of human behavior. Then all of a sudden turn happy, and then in my hereafter. But all of a sudden turn happy, and then in my hereafter. But oh, to get involved in the exchange of human emotions is ever so satisfying, and they and my hero. And there is no map uncertain human behavior. Human behavior. Human behavior. And there is no map, and a compass wouldn't help at all. Uncertain human behavior.
That's an oldie, Inferno. That certainly is an oldie. Yes, that's a good version.
Born under siege, a place where you can't leave. Smoke's in the air, so it makes it hard to breathe. I need my family, protect them from the disease. I went to chase my dreams, hoping that they rescue me. Made it out the maze, God's been blessing me. First time in LA, got Gaza next to me. It's in my heart, it's in my veins. I've been smiling at the pain. The bombs lit up the night sky and turned them into day. It's hard to come up with the right rhymes, I don't know what to say. I start to cry when I write mine, it happens every day. A lot of death in my lifetime, all I do is pray. This is my story from the sideline. This life is not a game, I wanna call my mama. I hope she charged her phone, hope my brother's not alone. Hope that one day they'll be grown. This is genocide, but this time it is televised. Don't believe all that you see, cause they'll be telling lies. I count my blessings, not the problems. From the bottom where the robbers acting violent, killing toddlers, bombing us with helicopters. They seeing me on the TV and they calling me the monster. That only makes me stronger. This is me against the world, so I'm doing it for the world. This is me against the world, so I'm doing it for the world. I was in the studio chopping up samples. Electricity's off, we sleep with the candles. Sleeping in our sandals and leave the doors open cause the bombs fall. There's no time to grab the handles. Writing names on our hands just to identify. When somebody's face is off, it makes them hard to recognize. Been through so many wars, I forgot to mention I can calculate the distance of the airplane engine. You think you're from the trenches? Nah, these the trenches. Kids close their eyes and block their ears, they block their senses. This war is senseless, they treat us like animals. I'll never understand why they built the fences. I just wanna see my dream of peace to come true. Refugee in my land, nowhere to run to. I keep the hope when there was no sunshine. They cut the water off, so God let it rain sometime. This is me against the world, so I'm doing it for the world. This is me against the world, so I'm doing it for the world.
Wow, that's an oldie too.
Another head hangs lowly, child is slowly taken, and the violence caused such silence. Who are we mistaken? But you see, it's not me, it's not my family. In your head, they are fighting with their tanks and their bombs and their bombs and their guns. In your head, they are crying. In your head, zombie, zombie, zombie. What's in your head? In your head, zombie, 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 zombie. What's in your head? In your head, zombie, 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 zombie. Oh, oh, do 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 do. Another mother's breaking heart is taking over. When the violence causes silence, we must be mistaken. It's the same old theme since 1916. In your head, they're still fighting with their tanks and their bombs and their bombs and their guns. In your head, they are dying. In your head, zombie, zombie, zombie. What's in your head? In your head, zombie, 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 zombie. What's in your head? In your head, zombie, 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 zombie. Oh, oh, oh.
Hello, Mrs. Reaper. How are you this evening? We're going down a little bit of memory lane here.
I'm exhausted. Last night I couldn't sleep. And when I did, I could hear bombs in my dreams.
Nightmare situation, how could they be so evil? Making martyrs out of children and innocent people. We expect the bombs, not knowing we're next. Huddle in the corner of my room, trying to protect my little brother as the building shakes like it's possessed. But nothing stronger than the will of the oppressed. I bomb back with my lyrics and rhymes, living in the time, trying to break the Palestinian minds. Was hiding in the clouds, hanging over my head. My dad risked his life outside to buy bread. The 4th floor in my 12th year. In this stage, I'm numb. No, I haven't felt scared. There is nothing I can do in this case to stay safe and brave, even though this house can be my grave. I want freedom for the population. 2 million prisoners living in this location, shouting at the wall, but nothing is ever changing. That's life under an occupation. I want freedom for the population. 2 million prisoners living in this location, shouting at the wall, but nothing is ever changing. That's life under an occupation. Mothers mourn, fighting with grief. White sheets cover bodies dead, lying in the streets. Buildings turn to ash, but my mind is made of steel, so it doesn't take much for me to heal or lose the will to live or lose our minds. My auntie lost her home, so she lost her life. But she's still alive, but traumatized by the bombs that flew in and dropped at night. My sister couldn't sleep, tried to stop her crying, so I said it was fireworks, so I was telling her lies. Where is the compassion? This is heartless. It's like they want us all living in darkness, cutting off water and electricity for hours. They're knocking towers, but that's not knocking the power that I have in my pen. When I'm writing, I'm unstoppable. The microphone is the only escape possible, cause that's the way that I can speak my mind, or wonder how it fits to fight or find sleep at night, knowing he can turn the city upside down all of a sudden, slaughtering families with the push of a button. I want freedom for the population. 2 million prisoners living in this location, shouting at the wall, but nothing is ever changing. That's life under an occupation. I want freedom for the population. 2 million prisoners living in this location, shouting at the wall, but nothing is ever changing. That's life under an occupation. Mothers mourn, fighting with grief. White sheets cover bodies dead, lying in the streets. Buildings turn to ash, but my mind is made of steel, so it doesn't take much for me to heal or lose the will to live or lose our minds. My auntie lost her home, so she lost her life. But she's still alive, but traumatized by the bombs that flew in and dropped at night. My sister couldn't sleep, tried to stop her crying, so I said it was fireworks, so I was telling her lies. Where is the compassion? This is heartless. It's like they want us all living in darkness, cutting off water and electricity for hours. They're knocking towers, but that's not knocking the power that I have in my pen. When I'm writing, I'm unstoppable. The microphone is the only escape possible, cause that's the way that I can speak my mind, or wonder how it fits to fight or find sleep at night, knowing he can turn the city upside down all of a sudden, slaughtering families with the push of a button. I want freedom for the population. 2 million prisoners living in this location, shouting at the wall, but nothing is ever changing. That's life under an occupation. I want freedom for the population. 2 million prisoners living in this location, shouting at the wall, but nothing is ever changing. That's life under an occupation.
Hey, William. Hey, Mrs. Reaper. I hope you feel better. Hey, Brandon. How are ya?
Hey guys, hey Mrs. Reaper, William, Brandon, how you guys doing?
We're going down a little memory lane of some of the songs that we have played and had for a long time. God, here's another oldie.
Really wanna cruising fast on their way, pick a mountain girl at last. in. Christy Marcy ready to roll. In the club, let the good times unfold. Ladies night, every night. Club PNC's the place so bright. Dancing, drinking, smoking too. Freedom life, it's what we do. The club is packed, everyone's here. The BNC ladies bring the cheer. All together in the night, in the groove, feeling right. Ladies night, every night. Club BNC is the place so bright. Dancing, drinking, smoking too. Freedom life, it's what we do. The club is packed, everyone's here. The BNC ladies bring the cheer. All together in the night, in the groove, feeling right. We go. Ladies night, every night. Club BNC is the place so bright. Dancing, drinking, smoking too. Freedom life, it's what we do. VIP, the Boston Nuts crew. Raising glasses, saying cheers to you. Celebrating life so free. In the club BNC we be. NC we be. In the club BNC we be.
God, that's an oldie. Inferno, that's an oldie from us.
Cool roll up deep in the rover. Nuts buzzing all day, world take over. Kingdom no bill, BC roll clover. Crack shells, no luck, lean, no do-over. Nuts drip gold, shells crush. Cover cities, no rush, BC hush. Enemies get dusted, scatter like rust. Bust nuts, turn crush, dreams come bust. BNC for life, taking over night. Busting nuts for miles, world domination in style. Bustin' like a cannon, no stopping. BNC stacking up wins, top dropping. Nuts like treasure buckets popping. All on lock, no clocks, no clock stopping. BNC, yeah, taking over. Bust nuts, wrongdoing, I'm no more sober. Ghost nuts, wrongdoing up. Bust nuts, wrongdoing up. Bust nuts, wrongdoing up. Bustin' like a cannon, no stopping. BNC stacking up wins, top dropping. Nuts like treasure buckets popping. All on lock, no clocks, no flock stop. Crack the earth, split the sea. Bustin' nuts, free the spree. BNC rain, y'all can see. Rolled on knees, it's destined to be. World on these is destined to be. BNC for life, taking over night. Busting nuts for miles, world domination in style. Bustin' like a cannon, no stopping. BNC stacking up wins, top dropping. Nuts like treasure buckets popping. All on lock, no clocks, no flock stopping. Ghost nuts, wrongdoing up. Bust nuts, wrongdoing up. Bust nuts, wrongdoing up.
Hello, Jose.
Hey, Jose.
Oh, here's another good classic one.
Hot bottom at the pain is greater than the shoe. Remind them every time it's greater than the shoe. Education, we defend is gonna save the world. Dreaming, reunite together, save the world. I remind them that the pen is greater than the sword. Remind them every time it's greater than the sword. Education we defend is gonna save the world. Dream and reunite, together save the world. I remind them that the pen is greater than the sword. Don't stop trying, we all equally God's light. Education we defend is gonna save the world. Save the world, save the world. Inshallah. Education is not just some privilege, it's a right every child deserves, is God-given. That right comes under threat, it must be defended. You don't think Allah don't see what you're doing to his children? Who's the hell accountable? Who's in charge, mister? These kids don't have nothing to do with y'all business. You should be building more schools, not prisons. They bombed us, it ain't even make the news of y'all city. He could have been a scholar, but he's a child of Gaza. Missile hit his home and crushed and killed his baba. We should be playing soccer or meeting up by our lockers. He wanted to be a doctor, but he didn't have those options. Like the pen is greater than the sword. Remind them every time it's greater than the sword. Education we defend is gonna save the world. Dream and reunite, together save the world. I'll remind them that the pen is greater than the sword. Don't stop trying, we all equally God's light. Education we defend is gonna save the world. Save the world, save the world, inshallah. The system need to be eradicated. The attack on education has been activated. It's not random, it's intentional, it's calculated. I'll be lying if I said I wasn't aggravated. I ain't smiling cause I ain't happy. Know how many times I pray for peace and peace ain't happy. Still get on my rug and pray for peace, still gotta take actions. And people held responsible for actions. Until then we gotta stay active, we need change. That change need to be data driven, accurate, comprehensive. And since we are the victims, we deserve a voice in the day-to-day decisions. And we can dig this generation out these great. Remind them that the pen is greater than the sword. Remind them every time it's greater than the sword. Education we defend is gonna save the world. Dream and reunite, together save the world. I'll remind them that the pen is greater than the sword. Don't stop trying, we all equally God's light. Education we defend is gonna save the world. Save the world, save the world, inshallah. The system need to be eradicated. The attack on education has been activated. It's not random, it's intentional, it's calculated. I'll be lying if I said I wasn't aggravated. I ain't smiling cause I ain't happy. Know how many times I pray for peace and peace ain't happy. Still get on my rug and pray for peace, but God take actions. And people held responsible for their actions. Until then we gotta stay active, we need change. That change need to be data driven, accurate, comprehensive. And since we are the victims, we deserve a voice in day-to-day decisions. And we can dig this generation out these grave conditions. I'll remind them that the pen is greater than the sword. Remind them every time it's greater than the sword. Education we defend is gonna save the world. Dream and reunite, together save the world. I'll remind them that the pen is greater than the sword. Don't stop trying, we all equally God's light. Education we defend is gonna save the world. Save the world, save the world, inshallah. Remind them that the pen is greater than the sword. Remind them every time it's greater than the sword. I'll remind them that the pen is greater than the sword. Remind them every time it's greater than the sword. I'll remind them that the pen is greater than the sword.
You know, we haven't seen around lately is AA. And I remember the song you did. Do you remember the 420 song?
Yeah.
Rolling up that sour diesel, feeling so high. Blue dream got me floating up into the sky. People kush, OG kush, feeling so plush. Acapulco gold, Gorilla Glue, yeah we love that bush. From Granddaddy Purple to Jack Herrera, wedding cake to bourbon, poison, no fear. Gelato, Girl Scout cookies all night. Northern Lights, Pineapple Express, take flight. Super lemon haze, White Widow, feeling fun. Alien OG, apple fritter, got that divine. Biscotti once, Godfather OG too. Soothing my soul, now that's the cool. Granddaddy purple to Jack Herrera. Wedding cake to Durban, poison, no fear. Gelato, Girl Scout cookies all night. Northern Lights, Pineapple Express, take flight. Smoking those terpenes, vibe so right. Honey, Nahum, Ulini, Lemonade, Mercy. Every night, sessions with the best strains, Mother Nature's delight. So grab a blunt, spark it up, feel the high. With the best cannabis strains, reach for the sky. Hey, pipe the blunt, keep it real. With these top-notch flavors, that's the deal. Spark it up, feel the high. With the best cannabis strains, reach for the sky. Vape, pipe, or blunt, we keep it real. With these top-notch flavors, that's the deal.
Oh, that's an oldie.
Yeah, I like that one. Well, so I haven't spoken to AA for a while now. He's all right.
Yeah.
In the absence of your touch, I miss you oh so much. The kiss that sets me free, your words that comfort me, your lips, they bring the fire, fulfill my heart desire. I long for you each night, to hold you oh so tight. I miss your warm embrace, the way you touch my face. I need you here with me for all eternity. Some nights I feel so cold without your hand to hold. My body fits to yours in love forevermore. Every whisper in my ear, I wish you could appear.
God, that was another oldie.
Proper chilled out. Everyone chilled out? Good. Let's see what else we got.
Hey, Joe Cool.
Hailing from Chi-Town, it's Joe Cool, no tool. Walking the streets, he rules. A gem so cruel, fighting for freedom with that First Amendment fuel. Schooling crooked cops, turning them into fools.
Gliding through the block, vision like an owl. Knows every law, makes patrolmen scowl. Hear that legendary laugh, a beast on the prowl. Cop watchers rally, they're on the hunt now.
Joe Cool, keep it smooth, keep it real. No shady cop can kill his zeal with justice and grip. He's the public shield in Chi-Town skirmishes. He's the battlefield.
Joe Cool, that laugh hits hard, cops dismayed. His rights upheld, they never fade. For the community, he's solid, won't be swayed. Under Joe Cool's gaze, pieces displayed. Southside walk, camera poised, feet spread wide. Capturing injustice, no one can hide. Authorities alerted, know where to slide. Joe Cool stands firm, law as his guide. Defender of rights, the people's sender. Oppressor shake as he demands their surrender. Each right declared tender as a sender. Ensures they serve us right, never a pretender. From Hyde Park to Inglewood, his voice soars, giving the silence power to break open doors. His presence robust, his message restores, empowering the voiceless, his word endures. Cops murmur dreading his round. Joe's walk spreads truth abound, loaded with wisdom that astounds. Rights declare, freedom sound. Joe Cool, keep it smooth, keep it real. No shady cop can kill his zeal with justice and grip. He's the public shield in Chi-Town skirmishes. He's the battlefield. Joe Cool, that laugh hits hard, cops dismayed. His rights upheld, they never fade. For the community, he's solid, won't be swayed. Under Joe Cool's gaze, pieces displayed.
Here's to Joe, Chi-Town's brave invader. His light shines, making the future ever brighter. A pillar, a force, a true igniter. Joe Cool, the activist pathfinder.
Reclaiming the streets, our valiant night. Chi-Town sentinel, making wrongs right.
That's a good song. We haven't played that one in a long time.
She finds the broken hearts, brings the lost back, yeah. Lost souls explorer in the digital light. She shines 1,000 lights, makes everything right.
UK's hard to believe for free speech.
Free? It's nothing free.
No. Oh, here's a good one.
Down in the heart of the city where the lights barely shine, there's a man with his camera rolling all the time. Howie Hood, oh, he's making that stand with a mic in his hand in the mile-high land. Oh, Howie, tell us what you see, keeping it real for the community. Your lens is the truth, your voice is the call. Standing tall, won't let us fall. Underneath that mile-high sky so wide and blue, words catching stories, telling them true. First Amendment fire in the night and day, pressing on, come what may. Oh, Howie, tell us what you see, keeping it real for the community. Your lens is the truth, your voice is the call. Standing tall, won't let us fall. Always eyes are eagle sharp, missing area beat. Holding those in power accountable, won't accept defeat. When those sirens blare and the lights flash red, Howie's there and the truth is said. Dirty cops try to hide, but Howie don't back down. He's a guardian with his camera, king without a crown. For every lie that whispers through those streets so cold, Howie's got the tale brave and bold. Oh, Howie, tell us what you see, keeping it real for the community. Your lens is the truth, your voice is the call. Standing tall, won't let us fall. So here's to Howie Hood with his fearless fight. In the darkest shadows he brings the light. The mile-high hero, the voice of the free, keeping watch over our liberty. Oh, Howie, the great man behind the scene, keep preaching that truth, keep our city clean.
Yes, it was Howie.
Howie, tell us what you see, keeping it real for the community. Your lens is the truth, your voice is the call. Standing tall, won't let us fall. Oh, Howie, the great man behind the scene, keep preaching that truth, keep our city clean.
Hey, Inferno.
Hey, Mama Bear, Bellows. Hey, how y'all doing?
Good, how are you?
All right. Yeah, pretty good. Yeah, if I came up, I've been using my phone lately. I was like, yeah, let me get up my. That way I have to, hook all this other stuff up. So, yeah, otherwise I'll be a little faster.
You've been
But yeah,
playing.
how y'all doing?
Oldies.
Hell yeah. Yes. Classics for sure. It's been great. I've been having them on my TV kind of out loud, so yeah, it's been nice.
Yeah. We figured we'd butter up everybody before the main attraction.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. For the lowdown. Huh?
Yeah. 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 Before the big speech tonight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm not sure what to say about all of it.
Here's another
Not
one.
much. Yeah.
The moment I wake up, before I put on my makeup, I say a little prayer for you. And while I'm combing my hair now, and wondering what dress to wear now, I say a little prayer for you. Forever and ever, yeah, you'll stay in my heart, and I will love you wherever and ever. We never will part. Oh, how I love you together. That's how it must be to live without you. Would only mean heartbreak for me. Ooh. I run for the bus, dear, but while riding, I think of us, dear. I say a little prayer for you. And at work, I just take time. And all through my coffee break time, I say a little prayer for you. So your grummin' automate shoes. Can't tickets for your favorite. We all use you might also like. Let's I mean that Quinn. Like it on sunshine, the heater and the waves. Kiss the bright side, the killer forever and ever. You'll stay in my heart, and I will love you forever and ever. We never will part. Of how I love you together. That's how it must be to live without you. Would only mean heartbreak for me. Nobody but me. Forever, ever, ever. You'll stay in my heart, and I will love you forever and ever. We never will part. Of how I love you together. That's how it must be to live without you. Would only mean heartbreak for me. My darling, believe me. For me, there is no one but you. Please love me true. I'm in love with you. Answer my prayer, baby. Answer my prayer. Say you're my prayer. Say love me true. Answer my prayer, baby. I say forever, never, ever. You'll stay in my heart, and I will love you forever, ever and ever. We never will part. Of how I love you together. That's how it must be to live without you. Only mean heartbreak for me. Oh, nobody but me. My darling, believe me. For me, there is no one but you. Please love me true. This is my prayer. Answer my prayer now, baby. This is my prayer. Answer right now, baby. This is my prayer. Answer now. This is my prayer. Answer my prayer, baby. I'm in love with you.
Yes.
Yeah. Nice.
Yes. ENT did a great show for us. The songs lined up for New Year's. Thank you, support.
Oh yeah, BNC.
On everything.
On everything. No, this is a good time. This is a good time, Mama Bear. Drop it.
It's gonna be BNT on everything.
Where is it? It's here somewhere. There it is. If this world was mine.
If this world were mine, I will have BNC on everything.
on everything.
Hey, Roman numeral 7, babe, drop it like it's hot. If this world was mine, I'd take your dreams and make them multiply. If this world was mine, I'd take your enemies in front of God. Introduce them to that light, hit them strictly with that fire. Hey, Roman numeral 7, babe, drop it like it's hot. If this world was mine, I'd take your dreams and make them multiply. If this world was mine, I'd take your enemies in front of God. Introduce them to that light, hit them strictly with that fire. It's a vibe, do your dance, let them watch. She a fan, he a flop, they just wanna kumbaya. Now in this world, concrete flowers grow. Hard and she only doing what she know. Weekends
Let me make sure, like, alright, hold on.
better days coming for sure. If this world were, if it was up to me, I wouldn't give these nobodies no sympathy. I take away the pain, I give you everything. I just wanna see you win, wanna see if this world want me to see on everything. It go in when you out, ride it, do it real slow. Slide, baby, you a star, strike pose. When you with me, everything goes slow.
Oh, guys.
Put that on my titty, so Rari, red, brown, stack, wrist, stay, froze, really drip. Tell me, pound, if you on the way home, tell me. In this world, concrete flowers grow. Heartache, she only doing what she know. Weekends, get it popping on the low. Better days coming for sure. If this world were, if it was up to me, I wouldn't give these nobodies no sympathy. I take away the pain, I give you everything. I just wanna see you win, wanna see if this world want me to see on everything. I
Everything.
I trust you,
Everything.
I love you, I won't waste your time. I turn it off just so I can turn you
Without
on. I
CNC
won't
on
make
it.
you say it loud. I'm not even tripping, I won't stress you out.
It
I
is.
might even settle down for
Just-
you. I'ma show you I'm a pro. I'ma take my
I'm
time
the
and
pro.
turn it off just so I can turn
Stop
you
up,
on,
guys.
baby.
I love that song.
Better days coming for sure.
Sneakers,
In this world, concrete flowers grow.
bikini.
She only doing what she know. Weekends get it popping on the low. Better days coming for sure. If
CNC
this
on
world
everything.
were, if it was up to me, I wouldn't give these nobodies no sympathy. I take away the pain, I give you everything. I just wanna see you win, wanna see if this world were. See on everything. See on everything.
There we go.
Yeah. CNC on everything.
Everywhere.
We're gonna plaster it.
How about this one, Mom?
Mama Bear's in the kitchen making magic with her hands, cooking up a feast like nobody else can. Got the BNC crew rolling in one by one, Mellow Grim Reaper and Mrs. Reaper under the sun. Yeah, support's pleading, come on mama, just a slice of bacon. But Mellow's trying to spark it up, now he's mistaken. Mama Bear's eyes are fierce, she points to the shed. Wait there, boys, till the table is set, she said. Wanda and DJ Paco filling up the dance floor. Mountain Girl in Northwoods yelling woo fucking woo encore. Miguelito stands guard, making sure we're all secure. No EA off the film is right, cause you know he's for sure. Oh mama bear, you're the heart of the show. With your love and care, you make the evening glow. From the kitchen to the floor, you hold us together. The moments you create, we'll cherish forever. Be a swag is on
a mission, Kiwi's calling his name, while DJ Paco spins the record, keeping up the game. Maria and Cad share a toast with Shamrock, Tommy V and Vince engage in deep talk around the clock. The vibe is electric, the air is filled with joy. Support still dreaming of that piece of bacon, boy. Wanda's heels click as she grooves with the beat. Mama Bear watches smiling as she takes a seat. The music echoes through the night, the stars above agree. Every soul in Mama's house can feel the unity. Northwoods whispers there's no place like this, and Miguelito nods secure in bliss with every twist. Oh Mama Bear, you're the heart of the show. With your love and care you make the evening glow. From the kitchen to the floor you hold us together. The moments you create we'll cherish forever. In the chaos and the fun your warmth shines through. We owe this night to you, oh Mama, that's true. Underneath the stars the dance never ends. Thank you Mama Bear for bringing us together, friends. Oh Mama Bear, you're the queen of the night. Under your care everything feels just right. From laughter in the kitchen to the joy in the air. Here's to you Mama Bear, our heart and our flair.
What was he saying? BNC crapper.
Yeah, grabber. He's a grabber. I don't know yet.
I'm not coming on camera, guys. I look bloody rough.
Anyway,
Hey, Ms. Reaver. Good to see you.
Hey, Inferno.
A heartbeat starts, a love we know. Through the windows whispers around a gentle
How we all doing?
in every sound.
Oh, pretty good. Yeah.
You
Chilling.
Inferno.
Inferno, let's go.
Yeah, I got my big chair and lay back.
Mama Bear's got a heart so wide in her embrace. There's no place to hide. She's in the kitchen spinning love like gold, preparing a feast, a story to be told. Mellow's asking for rules to bend, but Mama Bear knows where her patience ends. Support's out there pleading for bacon's grace, while laughter lights up the whole dang place. Miguelito stands guard, a watchful night. No harm comes through on a shining night. No weapons. BBA's off with his rights, out to explore. And in Mama's house we'll want it not but more. Mama Bear, you're our melody, filling hearts with tender harmony. In your arms, we find our peace in a night that feels like sweet relief. Wanda and DJ Paco stirring up the floor. Mountain girls calling fucking woo, wanting
I'm
more.
full of a cold one.
Raises a toast to the stars up high. As BX wags in the fridge just trying to get by. Mama Bear, oh, with eyes that gleam in her presence. Every heart redeems. Her laughter, her love lighting up the sky. Oh, warmth in her heart that money can't buy. While DJ spins that BNC sound, we're all dancing in love, all safe and sound. Miguelito's vigilance, BBA stands for Mama's arms hold tight through the restless night. Mama Bear, you're our melody, filling hearts with tender harmony. In your arms, we find our peace in a night that feels like sweet relief. Mama Bear, with strength so rare in your gaze, we find our care to you. We raise our glasses and cheer for
I drop out, I'm just listening.
Mama Bear, you are a song. In your love we all belong. Mama Bear, you shine so bright. In your love we take our flight.
stories unfold, Mama Bear stands tall, her spirit pure gold, with strength like a mountain, love like a sea. She's the queen of the night, where we gather to be. The table's set, the laughter's near. She's the legend, the one we all revere. With the B&C crew gathered round, Mama Bear's feast is the finest sound. Oh, mama, mama, mama. Ooh, mama, mama, mama. Oh, Mama Bear, her love's a glowing flame. In her embrace, we'll never be the same. With a heart that's big, a soul so rare. In this epic tale, she's always there. Supports Cree rings out, pleading for the bacon. Mellow's bold inquiry got him lightly shaking. Joints. Wanda spins with DJ Paco, sparks ignite, while Mountain Girl and Northwoods light up the night. Miguelito God's ever so true. BBA's filming, capturing views. BX Swag's treasure hunting the fridge, oh so sly. Kiwi's the goal with the determined eye.
Yeah.
Ooh, mama, mama, mama. Ooh, mama, mama, mama. Oh, Mama Bear, her love's a glowing flame. In her embrace, we'll never be the
Talking to
same.
me, mellows.
With a heart that's big, a soul so rare. In this epic tale, she's always there.
That area.
Amidst the chaos, inferno sizzles bright. Howie Hood taps, lost in the night. But Mama Bear's warmth, her tender care, makes every memory a moment to share. Ooh, mama, mama, mama.
I'm getting used to the massage now. Hello.
Alright, take those buttons along.
Beautiful.
Did he fall asleep in it, Mama Bear?
That's it, well.
Every beat, she wraps us tight. Mama Bear, our guiding light. In her home under the moon, soft glare, we'll forever find love.
Get out of there.
Bear's lair. We love you, Mama. We love you, Mama.
BNC rappers.
Okay, there's a little button he's pushing there, Inferno.
What's that?
You know, he's pushing buttons over there.
I am?
No, not all of this.
Oh, how's it? What do you mean?
Running chair.
Vibrating chair.
You
He's
see,
got
what's
a
that?
vibrating chair. It vibrates his
I'm like-
back.
Oh, vibrating. Oh, sorry, I didn't hear that at first. Okay. Wow. Yeah, that's something.
Yeah, his new chair. I told him he's going to turn down his screen and go to
I was
sleep.
just having a massage when I was listening.
Yeah, Yeah, look at him relax in his new chair.
Oh yeah.
Thank you, Mr. and Mrs. Reaper, for the chair for Mellows.
Thank
No
you.
problem.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Bloody likes it.
I'll reach the other buttons, but they're there.
Yeah,
Put it back. That's all right. I'm relaxed.
does he have a footstool on it too?
No, but I've made one here, so it's just we've got some soft cushions there. The dog's cushions. I've been using the dog's but well, she's been sitting here anyway, so I might as well use them for something. She's gone over there in the bed.
Yeah. Boy, Inferno, I'm going lopsided here.
Oh, sorry. I'm trying to get this adjusted. It. Stem phone, you know.
We're doing the dip-a-doo-dah.
So yeah, trying to get my feet up too. I got a little thing, a little awning there. There we go.
We're kind of having everybody else is talking politics before the president's speech, and we thought we'd have a mellow stream before the speech instead of all.
All right, we just gotta sit here and listen to this shit.
I'm gonna drop off, guys, because I'm not feeling great. I'm gonna get some sleep, and I'll catch you all later.
All right, Mrs. Rico. Hope you feel better.
Bye, bye, Inferno. Bye, Mama Bear. Love
See you
you.
later, Mr. Reaper.
See you in a
Bye.
bit. Get some rest.
Feel better. Yeah.
So you're playing it on your TV or your computer?
Oh, you mean that? Oh, wait. Like right now, it's a me on my phone right here, but then which are up there too. You see, like on my TV. See?
Oh Jesus!
So yeah, it's easier to see the chat from the TV.
Yeah. How are you, Maui? Jump up. Yeah. We've got about an hour before Trump speaks to the Congress and the House and the Senate.
With the speech.
Yeah, you know they do it every year.
They lie to us every minute.
Yeah. So just like I don't know who put it in there about free speech in the UK. They just sentenced a guy today to 20 months for posting on social media. So they don't have free speech over there.
Oh, really? But where's that at? Where at again? I'm sorry.
In UK.
You have to have permission to speak.
Yeah, that's interesting. I remember Grimm saying something about that. Yeah, he was talking about that one time. It's like, yeah, we don't quite have that same freedom you do or something. But
it's me.
I mean, I'm sure it's not exactly.
Okay.
Hey, how are you?
How you doing,
What's up, guys? Hold on. Damn it. Forgot the. I'll be right back. back.
Okay, yeah, you guys might as well celebrate your free speech while you still have it.
Yeah. Whatever it really means, I mean. Because
illusion, anyway. It's one of those David Copperfield illusions, you know?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just like that.
Whatever happened to David Copperfield? Did he
speech out the window?
Yeah, thank you.
Did David Copperfield pass away?
No, I think he's still around. He has like a Vegas residency show now. You know what I mean? So that's how he kind of, gravy money,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Howie.
Like the Wayne Newtons and the, those types.
Doubles with Howie.
Okay, I don't know why I'm in here twice. What happened is I forgot to mute the chat from the stream because I was just chilling, listening, watching stuff about World War One, and then the next thing you know, I'm echoing, and then I get back, and then I'm doubled up. The world's really in trouble.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah. That was a good stream the other day with the fire.
Yeah, I
That's
post.
crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I posted the static. I mean, that car was on fire, man. It was a Mini Cooper. It ended up being a Mini Cooper. And I was about to leave, and then there was an accident. Like, it was 2 in 1. I didn't even have to go anywhere.
Yeah. And right when you right when you left, I was like, damn, get him out of here. He reminded me of like a Bruce Almighty. You ever see that? I see that
Yeah.
movie. He was like, he was making stuff happen, like
Yeah.
you know, just to be.
Yeah. But yeah, just a chill out stream. You know, everybody else is talking bullshit politics. So Mel's and I figured we'd just go live and chill.
Oh yeah.
Right on. Well, what I was saying about that story, I guess, I don't know, 3 days ago, I forgot what station I saw it on, is I guess the Prime Minister of England and J.D. Vance had a thing about free speech and stuff. It was about 3 days ago. I knew you would love that one, Mellows. So that's why I mentioned I saw it. That's the first thing I thought about. I was like, they don't have free speech in England. They got free expression, but not speech. Then your prime minister's up there saying, I want free speech. So I was just wondering if
he's a lone piece of shit. He's a civil rights expert. Unfortunately for us, he's fighting on the other side. He's yeah. He was the head of the DPP, basically the like your Pam Bondi over there, the head of the DPP. Yeah, he used to be our head of the looking knobheads at the like head of the prosecution, right? Crown prosecution, basically. Like he was equivalent to Pam Bondi over here in the UK, but on a much smaller scale, obviously.
Yeah, I hear that is. Yeah.
So he's basically he's well embedded into the system. Do you know what I mean?
Sure, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, another nobody, yeah.
I forgot the guy's name, but there was one story I saw. Supposedly, and this guy's like an Andy Warhol looking fella, and supposedly he has control of all the banks and everything, and he's from the UK.
Oh, I see.
Forgot his name, but
yeah,
he looked.
Sure. A bank dude from the UK. I mean, yeah, I can't think of it.
Yeah, well, he. I mean, this guy. Maybe, I don't know. This guy looked like Keith Richards, Andy Warhol, and David Bowie all put into one, man.
But who do you think it is?
He died just recently.
Oh, did he?
Okay.
Yeah. Baron Rothschild. Jacob C. Rothschild.
Was a Rothschild?
Yeah. He was the Rothschild.
I see.
Like the head of the family, because there's quite a lot of them.
Now, wasn't there a Rothschild that passed away in a house fire in LA?
Well, that was a different Rothschild. Apparently, he was just a fake Rothschild. But it's Jacob C. Rothschild. He died in last year in February, I think, something like that. Just recently. But he was deeply embedded into every scandal known to man. I mean, he literally owns the banking cartel, you know, or has a big piece of it.
Yeah, one or two or three.
Yeah.
But he was basically the Rothschild at the time, the head of the family, the richest man on earth, the only trillionaire before even people even knew what a trillion was.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I'd have
For a
$1
long
trillion.
time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Go
I
ahead.
mean, for a long time, the Rothschilds, you know, accumulative. They were the only trillionaires on the planet for a long time.
Oh, I see.
You know, there are others with
There is.
almost as much, you know, like some royal families, Saudi royal families, for instance.
Yeah,
They've
from
got,
Saudis, right? Yeah.
but even still, they pale in comparison to the Rothschilds, the wealth.
Oh. But yeah,
You
just
know,
having $1 billion is insane. But you might
well,
have
a lot of them may
having
have,
$1 trillion.
yeah, a lot of them may have assets, basically, but it's their country's assets that they keep as their own. You know, like the oil, for instance, the oil-rich Saudis. You know, they're not like Gaddafi, who used to, you know, give it back to the people.
Yeah.
These are it's theirs. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, he was like pretty cool. Like he would like to pay for people's, education and all that shit. It's crazy.
Oh man, under Gaddafi, the Libyans never knew a better life. You know, well, certain Libyans. There was a lot of Libyans that didn't like him, obviously. But the majority of the people, they didn't. If you couldn't get the operation you needed, he would send you to anywhere in the world. If you wanted to go to study, he'd send you and pay for any college, any study in the world. If you wanted to go to basically, there was no homeless people in his country. You know, everybody had a piece of that oil. He gave everybody a piece of that oil. Everybody lived well. I mean,
yeah, wow.
and there was no fuel. Fuel was free, right? They didn't pay for fuel, right? Fuel, energy, electricity, all of this stuff was free, right? There was no bills and shit, no taxes, right? Until, you know, CIA went in there and turned it all upside down. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's why he's going, huh? Yeah.
Yeah, they toppled his regime, you know, and removed him as a dictator. Turned his own people against him.
I remember when I was younger that they made him look like the evil villain or something like that. Main terrorist or whatever.
Yeah, with his crazy uniform and all that shit. Yeah.
Well,
They
said that he was behind the bombing, the terrorist, you know, the plane bombing. Do you remember when they had that plane bombing? Right?
Hold on, guys.
They blamed him for a lot of things, you know.
Oh, yeah. It just worked, right? It eventually worked.
Yeah. Weapons of mass destruction. You know, you just tarnish somebody, and the media takes over, and everybody believes it, and all of a sudden they sanction a war. So it works. There's another one going on at the moment. You know, everybody's led to believe, oh, it's for democracy, it's for democracy. No, it's not. It's for tungsten, lithium, fucking cobalt. It's for fucking rare earth minerals. That's what people are dying right now. There's 10,000 British soldiers gearing up to be fucking sent to their deaths, right? Because there's no winning that war.
You had to line the pocket.
10,000 troops over there. That's 10,000 dead people we're sending to their deaths, basically, right? And this is the irony, the sadness of this, right? These are our best, right? Our brightest, our best. We spent millions of pounds training these people to protect us, to defend us. And now we are going to send them to their deaths, right? For what? So some rich fucking motherfucker can make some money. So Zelensky can get some more coke and stick it up his nose. Damn, man. This is the worst time to be in the service at the moment. Worst time. You know?
Yeah. Like when I was coming up, I thought about joining the service, but even then, when I was coming up, I was like, no, I don't feel like dying for oil, shit like that,
Well, some banker to get rich, someone to, from minerals, for raw earth minerals. I mean, seriously, man, you know, that's why Rishi Sunak got a spanking for sending over those depleted uranium missiles, right? Because he's ruining the ground that they need to mine, and he got a spanking for it. He says, "Wait, what are you doing?" Idiot. I'll start spreading depleted uranium everywhere, man. We won't be able to use this shit.
Oh, shoot. Oh, yeah.
Turn it all into a car park first. Destroy the old world. All those sandstone buildings. They've been there for hundreds of years, right? God knows how long, right?
Sure.
If you believe the Tartaria theory, literally that's where it started, right? That whole area was all old Tartaria. Do you know what I mean?
It's probably all Tartaria.
Flattening this history. They're flattening the whole thing, turning it into a car park just so they could dig it up and turn it into a fucking mine. It's probably the most fertile land, right? They used to call it the breadbasket of the world, right? Nearly all of the grain, right, that we used to buy came from fucking Ukraine, right? They supplied Africa, because Africa doesn't have its own grain, because they make grain and they send it to Europe, right? Because we get it cheaper from Africa. But it's just the way it works. It's weird, right? So meanwhile, while the war is continuing, the grain that they used to get from Ukraine, the Africans are no longer getting any grain over there, right? So, and grain is probably the most expensive food you can buy in Africa right now, right? And they should be just growing it abundantly, right? But anyway, that's another story.
Yeah, always another story.
Yeah, because they're indebted to other foreign countries like Canada and whatever for millions of pounds for all of these infrastructure and all these machinery that they're going to send them to automate the whole thing, right? So they're paying these loans and these debts just so these companies, these Canadian companies or American companies can come in and grow grain, but none of the grain is for the people in Africa. It's all for the people in Europe or wherever for export. Do you know what I mean? It's all to make money. Meanwhile, the same people pay people in Europe, right? The farmers in Europe not to grow this shit because we need to import it from these places, right? What's that about?
Oh, really?
Work that one out, right? I mean, shit. Someone's getting fucked. You know what I mean?
Yeah, just fucking the farmer, really. You know what I mean? Like how.
They have to either get subsidized money for not growing anything, right? Or face the wrath of the government and pay fines and this and that and whatever for being disobedient. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know the farmers here have been feeling it for since like I think the 80s is kind of when they first started, and all that, and then now it's just I mean pretty much all farms are like highly industrialized, chemical runoff kind of place. You know what I mean? Just the worst farming you can possibly do because because they're trying to get the most out of it because all that shit.
Check this out.
Just like my grandfather's farm.
We've got an apple orchard, right? Over here. Famous one, right? We harvest these apples, right? We put them on ships. We freeze them. We put them on ships. We transport them to South Africa so they can be waxed. And then we put them back on ships and send them back to the UK to put them on the shelf in the stores.
Right.
What's that about?
Yeah.
How'd you work that one out?
But just like adding chemicals, right? Would you say that's
spray them with wax to preserve them? I mean, shit. If you didn't have to send them to South Africa, you wouldn't have to preserve them, right? I mean, what the fuck's that about? I mean, can't we just wax them here? You know what I mean?
I just put them on the damn shelf, yeah.
But it's cheaper to wax them in South Africa, and the reason why is because the taxpayer subsidizes the cost of transportation to and from Africa. So who's benefiting here? The transportation companies. Who owns these transportation companies? Does anybody wonder? Who's profiting from this multi-billion-dollar business industry that's transporting goods to and fro China and Africa and wherever the fuck they transport it? Who profits from? Who owns these shipping companies? And better still, who insures and underwrites these contracts, these shipping? Now we're going back to old law, old money, old companies, established companies that people forgot that exist, right? The backbone of our society everywhere, all around the world. They transport all the goods the major goods from suppliers like Coca-Cola to Boeing and Raytheon. They got security clearance up to the fucking, you wouldn't even imagine, right?
Mm-hmm.
Follow the money, man. Who gets these contracts? You know? I mean, it's easy to say, point a finger at, companies like BlackRock and Vanguard, but these are just investment firms, right? These are so obvious targets, right?
Mm-hmm.
There are these companies that these shareholders of these companies, right? They own other companies, right? Not so well known,
Mm-hmm.
You may have heard of BlackRock, but have you heard of Blackstone?
Yeah, maybe not. No, yeah, maybe not.
Well, there was one in the news earlier, McCain's Institution. You ever heard of that?
Mm-mm. No, what is that?
The fucking think tank.
Oh, okay.
Not just a think tank. I mean, shit. I mean, I'd tell you more, but I couldn't tell you online.
I got you there. Yeah, but sure. Yeah, just a bunch of people. People part of the club, right? Pretty much. So.
You ever heard of the Trilateral Commission?
No.
Another think tank.
Another one.
These think tanks and all this shit, it's just words that they use to describe, unofficial organizations that do unofficial things, not really, that are basically, they do the deeds of the government that the government can't do.
Mm-hmm.
If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like NGOs,
sure.
for instance. Yeah. Do you know what you know what an NGO is?
No, not sure.
Non-governmental organizations, they'll do the jobs that the government needs them to do, but the government can't do because of legal restraints.
Sure, I got you.
Right? So the NGO would do it on a voluntary service, and then they would get funding from the government in order for them to do what they do.
Mm-hmm. Like the KGB, right?
It's exactly what they are, my friend. All these private organizations are nothing more than intelligence organizations and operatives, right? Working, privately. I'm working against the people, working against everyone. The job is the job. Do you know what I mean? You just got to subvert, coerce, intimidate, and get your fucking shit done, whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
This is New Orleans Mardi Gras.
Oh, okay. Oh, is that going on right now? I didn't know.
Yup.
Yeah, it's about how far away is that from us? Let's see.
I mean, actors, musicians, for instance. A lot of people think they're just actors and musicians. The majority of the actors and musicians, they're all either agents, double agents, or fucking assets of agents, right? They're the best people to have on your team. You know what I mean? They've got influence of a lot of people. They can get into places and go places where not very few can go, right? And they could disguise why they're going there so easily,
Yep.
Number one target. If you want to know where the spies live every day, you go and put the TV on and you see them.
Hey, she's got pizza.
Operation Mockingbird. You ever heard of that?
Yep.
I don't think I know. Not sure.
No? It's where the CIA basically control mainstream media, Hollywood production movies, and basically anything, any news, writing, newspaper, magazine, article, comic book. They basically use that platform to manipulate and control and brainwash the population. That's their job, their sole job. Propaganda. We're in a propaganda war right now. What do you think we're being assaulted by? We're being assaulted by words through the TV, through the radio, through the news media, through the newspapers, through the magazines, through everything we see, for the soap operas, the game shows, the fucking everything on the TV is designed to brainwash and dumb down the population.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's quite the hat with the horns.
Have what?
Guy with a hat with the horns.
Oh yeah.
Viking.
But yeah, but for me, it's about 506 miles or 814 kilometers. Upper Mellows there.
Yeah, I'd like just to have the batteries they have in all those flashing necklaces. And oh, there's one on a dog. Just the money and the batteries spent.
Yeah, I know that. I know the last few times they were down there, a lot of people getting stabbed and stuff like that, or at least it was all over the news. You know how the news likes to take one incident and make it like the whole place is
It looks like it's raining, so it won't be quite so lively tonight.
Like, yeah, my grandmother used to like back in the 60s that used to go there and it was just a way different. I just remember the stories and stuff that she had about how it was then. It was like the beads were a lot prettier and everything was just a lot nicer. All the things they used to give out.
We were watching this earlier today. This is Greece. Where's Mellows is from?
Oh yeah, I heard about them going through something here, aren't they? Is it there's several things, isn't it? The earthquake deal or something, and then something with their economy, all kind of shit, right?
They've been protesting over there.
Oh, it's not terrible.
We were watching earlier to see if we could still see if it was still burning.
Hmm. I remember Greece. I mean, it was like 20 years ago. That was like the place to be. It was just so so not the nicest place to be, pretty much.
Hey, Miss Bond wants to know who you people are.
Who you people? It's us, man.
Hello.
It's gonna drive my dad crazy. He doesn't know whether to focus on the camera or the world. This pole right up here, the fire last night by our house. Oh shit! Sorry, it's like right over here somewhere. It looked like a bonfire on top of the pole, and then it shut off our power.
Wow.
Oh wow.
They had the fire truck. It's not like a whole bonfire and shit.
And that's what those guys are doing up there now. They're all clean up there in that bucket truck.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, that's good.
I'm sure the power's off.
Oh.
That's a big issue.
Oh, well,
Yes, we know, Stuart. We're in my mom's car. We're in Grandma's Nelly. We're riding around in Nelly.
Yeah.
My car's in the shop. They can put the glass right up there.
Yeah, mine too. Actually.
Like it's still burning.
It's blinding. Bill tree. Little bit.
I hate sitting in traffic.
Yeah, I know all about that.
I hate it.
Yeah, Dallas is starting to get like LA with that traffic, if not worse.
Yeah. I've driven in both of their traffics. I've driven in LA and I've driven in Dallas.
Have you? Yeah. Like I'm used to it now, but I'm pretty good at it. But like I say, it does get annoying after you're just driving somewhere for a few hours. Like, man, I can't wait to go home and stop driving for a little while.
Okay, Inferno, I got to ask you a question. Would you fly? Yeah. Would you fly to Greece to run around Iraq 3 times?
To what? I'm sorry, I missed that. Fly?
Would you fly to Greece to run around Iraq 3 times for true love?
Sure. Why not?
There you go, fellas. We got our person that's gonna go do live stream it. There is a rock there. When the tide and water all goes out, people fly in from all over the world and run around the rock. You're supposed to meet you and find true love.
Oh, really? That's funny. It's like, yeah, it was actually true, but
it's a true story. They do it.
Oh yeah, well, yeah. I just mean if it actually worked, because I'm sure maybe like 1 or 2 lucky people, but
only if the goddess Aphrodite blesses you.
Yeah.
I didn't know that till today, until we were watching this live
stream.
I see. There is a little bit more to it, I think, but yeah. There's supposed to be some sort of offering.
Oh, I see. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, because it's like a real pain, a real pain to get there. So by all that effort and everything, it's supposed to reward you. I guess.
It's basically the rock of Aphrodite, where she was born. Basically, it's if you the legend is if you go there and you make an offering to the goddess and you walk around, because there's a certain part of the day where the tides are out and you can actually walk around the rock, and you walk around it 3 times before the tide comes. She might bless you with love, basically, because she's the goddess of love, right?
Oh yeah. Huh.
This is absolutely gorgeous during the day. Watching it during the day, it's absolutely gorgeous.
As the crazy as in Greece, like as you can kind of say that's where Tartaria started. Right? He was probably in that whole region.
I would imagine Mediterranean would have been one of the. I mean, imagine that would be the best place to start any civilization. The Mediterranean. It's warm. It's got the sea. It's got the water. It's got everything. It's got the
beautiful
blue water.
Right. Very centralized too. It's a very centralized location too, right?
Yeah, that would be the ideal place to start any civilization, in my opinion.
Gotcha.
Absolutely gorgeous blue water there. Oh my God!
I mean, there are ancient buildings there that were built thousands of years ago, but what little is known about what it was built on top of, because what we know of, it was actually built on a far more ancient site.
Oh yeah.
So although it's ancient as it is, it was actually built on top of an even more ancient site.
On something, yeah. Unlike slab.
Underneath what it sits on, there are perfectly cut slabs, thousands of tons slabs. We could not recreate that today. All the technology we have and the money in the world, you couldn't recreate that today with modern technology. No way.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's almost proof right there, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And that was thousands of years ago, right? I mean, from recorded history of what we know, the mainstream, we're talking at least 3,000 to 5,000 years. Do you know what I mean? The Egyptian, from what we know, it was, between 10 and 12,000. So.
Oh yeah.
It doesn't actually correspond with the mainstream narrative. Because according to the Bible, we've only been here for 6,000 years.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's like how in the world does it I mean, does anybody believe that? You know,
Gobekli Tepe knocks that straight out of the water. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You know, that we know for a fact through carbon dating, you know, because these stones were placed in a position, right? So what they've managed to do is actually lift these stones up and take. You can't carbon date stones because the stones were formed in millions of years ago, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So the only thing you can carbon date is the organic material that was trapped underneath this when the stone was placed. So you know it was placed there from its arrangement and the way it was. So we know, you know, someone placed it there. So whatever was underneath, the organic material that was actually placed and trapped underneath that stone for all that time, that's what we can carbon date. And we know that that goes back to more than 25,000 years. Right. Wow. So that completely destroys the mainstream bullshit. Right. Mm-hmm. So all the scientists, all the professionals, they're all running around panicking at the moment. All conspiracy theories. Oh no. Yes. No. All because they're highly invested scholars, professors, in like fucking
in their field,
shit, and their degrees are worthless because it's all bullshit, right? So they're very highly invested. We've written fucking books on the subject, and it all turns out it was all bullshit, right?
Yeah. Sure.
So they're struggling now to control the narrative.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's probably why, they're starting to realize that,
Yeah. So we've got a better idea. I know. Let's bomb the shit out of everything, destroy everything. Then we don't have to explain nothing, right?
Yeah. That's the way to do it. Yeah, that's the way they've always done it. Yeah.
One way of doing it was reset.
Yeah.
Done. Right?
Mm-hmm.
What are you talking about?
That's the way they've always done it. Yeah.
What Tepe? What? Tepe? What?
Yeah, the whole thing with the... What's that?
The car park where we put Donald Trump's statue.
What? When did you do that?
Has anyone seen the video?
No, I don't think I have.
Oh.
You haven't seen the video he posted, the Gaza video. Donald Trump posted it on X. He didn't make it. Someone made it, but he posted it.
That's cool.
Let me see if I can find it. It's on X.
Okay. It's like, I saw a video too earlier.
He gets spanked if we play it on here, but let's see what happens.
So I saw a video earlier too about, when Trump and Zelensky was in the White House and they were talking. It was an AI video made like how the conversation should have went. It was funny. It was really good. It was I wonder if I can find that too. I think you might. I think everybody would dig that.
Yeah.
I'm going to send you this video. Hang on, send, copy link, send via direct message. Here you go. Have you seen this video yet, Marvin?
Where'd you send it to me?
On X.
Oh.
You can play it if you want.
Let me look.
Gaza is ours, forever strong. A land of hope where we belong.
The music. You want to mute the music?
No matter how we stay.
Just in case. You can play our own music if you want.
Yes, he's planning on taking over this and making a resort out of it.
Hey, did you skip it? This is brilliant. Watch this. There's a statue of him, big golden statue in the middle of Gaza.
So see, okay.
In prison.
No, that never happened.
All right, where's the statue?
Yeah, I didn't see it.
It's in the beginning.
Oh, very.
Gaza Hotel.
Let me look. Yeah, I was looking up and.
Right in this area? No?
Yeah, somewhere around there. Let's say I edited it. No, this is a different one. I saw.
Maybe it's yeah.
Well, I saw Elon was eating some bread and hummus. The statue of Donald Trump, the Trump Hotel in Gaza.
Yeah, the hotel.
This has been edited. This is a different one. Hang on. Let me find the other one.
Yeah, I can't find that funny one. I saw it on this little other show, like this, Jimmy Dore. He has a show, but I can't, can't play his video because the guy's got millions of views.
Yeah, this is it. I'll send this one to you.
Okay.
See if I can buy. I found a better copy. Hang on. No, I didn't.
Let's see, this is it.
Hold on.
Yeah, I think I found a better copy.
That's a big one. There you go. There's Donald Trump. Gaza.
Yeah. Trump Plaza in Gaza. The balls on the guy, man. He's got some balls on it. Gaza.
Oh, Jesus.
Ridiculous. The whole world has gone insane. Yeah, golden fucking balloon. Everyone loves him.
Yeah. Can't bring it up any bigger.
Yeah, I can't find that one I'm looking for. Yeah, nice. It was funny though. Everybody would have liked it.
Plaza. Okay. Enough of that shit.
It's like I'll show you in the back sometime. Of the Jimmy Dore thing. This was funny.
Oh, you can't buy any more Canadian whiskey in Canada.
Whoa.
The shelves.
You got to get. Have you got the video of what's his name? Trudeau telling the Canadians to don't buy American style.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Let me find it.
Oh yeah, today's the 4th, right? Yeah, I think today was the day they're supposed to go into effect. Yeah. The world And the country can be rich from tariffs. Yeah, through the He said, who was that? President was it Garfield? The other one. He said, yeah, Garfield did it, and and the country was rich at the time. We became,
Yep,
yeah.
I found it.
Go on vacation in Florida or Maloka Beach or wherever. We're going to choose to try to buy Canadian products and forego bourbon and other classic American products.
Bourbon.
We're going to keep doing the American anthem. We're going to choose to not go on vacation in Florida or Old Orchard Beach or wherever. We're going to choose to try to buy Canadian products and forego bourbon and other classic American products. And yeah, we're probably going to keep doing the American anthem. We're going to choose to not go on vacation
and booing the American anthem and not go on vacation. Don't buy the bourbon. These guys are such a dickhead, man. Don't buy it anymore. Don't speak to him. I'm not speaking to him, so you can't speak to him. And it's like you've got one of those friends, that just gets upset.
Pretty much what he's saying.
Yeah, he's upset. He must have had a long flight back. He must have had a long flight back to think of that shit from the UK.
Don't buy any more. Don't go on holiday. How many fucking Canadians, right, have got like a second home in the States, right? He's telling them don't go back there. You know what I mean? Don't buy stuff.
Yeah.
In America,
so yeah, don't buy bourbon.
Everywhere else, but not America.
Yeah, especially bourbon. How many bourbon drinkers there are? That only drink bourbon.
Oh yeah.
What a cockhead.
Yeah. America's back. Back, baby.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh my god. Ridiculous. Insane people.
Yeah, America's back.
Build back better.
Well, it's America's back, build back better.
Make America great again.
Yeah.
Every time I hear that, I think of a cheese grater.
Oh, great. Grating cheese.
Yeah.
Just grate some cheese again. You know what I mean?
Yeah, build back better. Let's see. Okay, wait a minute. We had Robert Brooks passed away, and they charged 10 officers. They just suspended 11 more officers for another possible beating across the street.
Huh. Really?
Yeah. That came out today.
And they're taking away all their insurance, too. The people that are on strike right now, prison guards, they're taking away their insurance.
That's about right.
They lost their jobs. They all
in the olden days, they would execute them, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it wouldn't even did this, yeah.
Yeah, wouldn't even have
back of the head.
This conversation would be over. They would have just said, right, off with their heads. All right.
Yeah. No, they terminated everybody, Miles.
Yeah. But not Terminator style Terminator.
Yeah, that's I saw Erie County's video and Long Island's video on the strike or whatever when they went out there. These guys are assholes, man.
They got sacked. Some of them got sacked, didn't they?
Nope, they terminated them as of yesterday. They started terminating people.
Exterminate.
Yeah.
Services no longer needed.
The main question is not only to do with that, but they kept on saying, "Do you know you're breaking the law?" And then Long Island audit went to that state trooper. Aren't you going to do anything? They're breaking the law, and everybody's, "I don't know nothing about it." Da, 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 da.
Yeah.
So maybe that's
Yeah. I'll be like, yeah, I need to run to the store. Hey, it's all people worry. I need to worry about their damn selves. That's all people worry about now.
Yep.
They would have been quick to remove Long Island Audit if that protest wasn't there and he was protesting for something else. They would have carted him off.
Yep, they started letting them all go here in New York.
It's funny because I bet you Trump, in a way, kind of has a vendetta against New York. I mean, because New York is always always try to get him. So now he's able to get and get New York back. So I think that's what's going on there.
Well, the only reason some of these people get hired is because of New York City. It's not upstate New York.
Say again about fired. What was that? That's the only reason what?
They all get hired from downstate. They don't get hired from up here. They live down.
They're trying to get out of the city or something like that.
Hold on.
Yeah, it seemed like you didn't quite finish that story.
There you go.
Let's see. Take a look. Turn the phone down. See if I can see that. My phone. There we go. No, it's fine. I can see it on my. It finally came up on the TV. There we go.
I'm breaking up, kind of, guys.
Oh, okay. No, I mean it's okay. I guess it seems fine, man. I mean, maybe it's moving around or something.
They, as of February 17th, they were terminated.
Fired! 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 They're not striking no more. I guess the Amazon's striking up there too as well, right, Mama Bear? Amazon in the city is striking as well, I believe.
Some of them are.
Anna went back to it. Yeah, Anna went back to it.
As of March 7th, the 11th workday found the commencement of the unauthorized absence. Therefore, you are doomed to have resigned from your position as correctional officer with the New York State Department of Corrections and Community Supervision. According, you are separated from employment effective date of March 2nd. Please make sure you immediately arrange to return all department equipment to the correctional facilities. Failure to comply with this decision may result in us withholding any of your money due you, as well as possible legal action being instituted against you. The termination revokes your peace office status granted under Section 2.10 of the Criminal Procedure Law. If you're in possession of a firearm by virtue of your police officer status, you must make arrangement to surrender your firearm at the local law enforcement agency. Do not bring the firearm to any New York State Department of Corrections Center facilities.
That's funny. I do not bring your firearm. Yeah, because
do not pass bail. Do not collect £200.
Yeah. So if you missed 11 consecutive shifts, you are terminated.
Well, they were saying the National Guard is making up for some of that, right? They're guarding the prisons, I believe, or something like that.
They're in all the prisons. The National Guard is in all the prisons.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. No shit, huh? I didn't know that. What, you didn't, sign up for that, did they? Like, oh, fuck, I don't want to be a damn CO.
Yeah. Well, they're all on lockdown. They're all on lockdown.
Oh, okay.
All the prisons are on lockdown.
Oh, yeah. No shit.
Well, at least they're not getting beat anyway.
Not getting what?
Beat.
Yeah.
Oh, beat. Oh, yeah, right.
They might be bored and locked down, but they're not getting beat.
Yeah, they're right. Yeah, no abuse going on. So shit, that's something, I guess.
The video for the other correctional officers.
The new one?
Yeah.
Hold on.
The Long Island one or the Dan Erie County? They both went there.
Oh no, we got another one.
Oh, no.
This is going to piss you off.
We got another one.
Okay, yeah, I'm just sitting here waiting for Anna getting done with whatever she's got to get done with. So we're good.
Listen to this. This is fucked up. This is
field trip. Okay, here we go.
Let me get it. Now this is gonna piss you off even more.
Meanwhile, new developments in the death of an inmate who was incarcerated in Oneida County. The Department of Corrections commissioner says 11 staff members involved in the incident have been placed on leave. This all happening at a separate corrections facility right across the street from where Rochester native Robert Brooks died after video shows he was beaten by corrections officers just 3 months ago. 13 Wham's Natalie Calzatoni brings us the very latest. Natalie.
Karen, New York State Police and docs are investigating the circumstances surrounding the inmate's death. Governor Kathy Hochul calling the matter deeply troubling. The death of an inmate is under investigation at another upstate New York facility. Authorities say 22-year-old Messiah Nantwi, an inmate from the Bronx who was incarcerated at Mid-State Correctional Facility in Marcy, was pronounced dead at a nearby hospital Saturday. Governor Kathy Hochul addressing the matter Monday.
Deeply troubling. I'm analyzing the early reports on what is happening.
Nantwi arrived at Mid-State last May to serve a 5-year sentence for criminal possession of a weapon. 9 prisoners interviewed by the New York Times Sunday say Nantwi was brutally beaten by corrections officers. The Times says the prisoner's accounts could not be independently confirmed, and a spokesperson for DOC says the death is under investigation.
The actual cause of death is not known, but it is my highest priority to get to the bottom of this and find out exactly what happened. We'll make sure the press knows as soon as we do.
Department of Corrections Commissioner Daniel Marticello III says 11 staff members involved in the incident have since been placed on leave.
As I indicated, we've made referrals to outside independent investigators with the Attorney General and the state police. We need to let that process play out. In the interim, we have placed staff on administrative leave, and we have to wait for the investigation to unfold.
Messiah Nantwi's death comes nearly 3 months after prosecutors say Rochester native Robert Brooks was fatally beaten by corrections officers right across the street from Mid-State at Marcy Correctional Facility. 10 officers are facing criminal charges in that case, 6 of them charged with murder. No additional details were released about Nantwi's cause of death. The state attorney general's office says the Office of Special Investigation is conducting a preliminary assessment of the matter. Karen?
Karen? Yeah, it's crazy.
You believe that shit?
Another one across the road from the Robert Brooks murder.
Well, think about all the prisons, especially like down south, maybe Louisiana and stuff like that. Can you imagine? I mean, maybe some of those people deserve to be in that hole, but, you know, like somebody slipped up or something a little bit, they're stuck in those prisons. I'm sure there's a lot of prisons around the country where they get beat.
Oh, there's a lot of people in prison that are, actually in it. They say something like 5%, something like that, of people are actually innocent that didn't like commit the crime, but they were just in a circumstantial thing,
How many of them are in there for contempt of cop?
For what?
Contempt of cop.
Oh yeah. Yeah, probably quite a few. I don't know. Yeah, because like the charges are way worse if you hit a cop opposed to
No,
some
I'm
dude.
talking
That
about
too.
contempt. Like I'm talking about just because you pissed off a copper. How many of those
Oh
people?
right. Oh, I see what you're saying.
False police reports, pissed off the wrong guy.
Yeah, found some things on. Yeah, right. Just kept on you, and yeah, gotcha.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's ready to begin.
Or like the Shawshank Redemption. You know the whole story. I'm sure that story has been true quite a few times.
Did you watch that video with me? The one where the guy got had a monkey and he got pulled over twice.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, we played that in just. Yeah, that's something else too.
Yeah, I think I saw the headline for that, but I didn't watch that video.
He's got a damn good case against cops. Let me tell you.
They pulled him over, right? And the first guy, he started asking him about his monkey. So he didn't want to talk. He just said, "Look, that's got nothing to do with the stop, right? I just answered." And he pissed off the copper. So the copper went and made a couple of phone calls, right, and give him a ticket. And as he set off, like literally 2 minutes down the road, he crosses into another county, and his mate over there, different police department, pulls him over for the same thing. Yeah, turns out that they're charging him for following a vehicle too closely, right? And in both body cam videos, it shows that there wasn't even a vehicle in front for him to close to.
Yeah,
right.
I see.
And it was just a bullshit stop, right? Yeah.
First one was the local cops. The next one was the sheriff.
Yeah. The next copper started giving him a hard time. Wanted to take the monkey. Wanted to do all this shit.
Oh, and just fucking with him, huh? Yeah.
Yeah, just not fucking with him because he didn't want to answer questions about it.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
And he ended up
Okay.
asking all the stupid questions, and he was just sitting there asking him stupid questions about this monkey.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just like little children sometimes. I swear they just want to fuck with you and just.
Yeah, you don't want to talk about it. Now we're sitting here for 3 hours talking about this fucking monkey. It's got nothing to do with the stop.
Yeah.
No?
Mm-hmm. They're just like, well, you don't want to answer my questions. I'll just go in the fuck with you. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's funny how they. I mean, children, man. That's all I can think of.
Works. Yeah.
It's like, damn, haven't they grown
You
up
know
in that
who's
yet?
got an interesting case that I've been watching is a guy called the Siberian Tiger. Actually, he's pretty good in court and everything.
Yeah, we watched.
Yeah. I've heard of it. Yeah.
You watch him a lot. He's really good.
Yep.
Oh, is he a auditor or something?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Russian guy.
Oh, yeah. I'd check him
So
out.
right now he's fighting the police because the cops came to his house. I guess they were trying to repo the car. And he says, no, this is private property. And I guess wherever, I think he's in Oregon, wherever it is, they can't go on private property to repo the car. They did anyway. And the cops helped them. They had the SWAT out there. They kept on pepper balling them. I mean, the video was intense.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, just, got bored and want something to do, right? I swear, it seems like those, and especially those small town cops, they're the worst with that shit, being bored ass cops, they just want to fuck with somebody,
Yeah.
Well, it's Case, too. If you watch him in court, man, he has that prosecutor going. She's acting like it's not bothering her. But you can tell, she's like, God, how does this guy know all this stuff? Like that look,
Funny.
What do you want to do for dinner, Anna?
I'm about to just say KFC, but we've already had.
Is it started, Mama Bear?
Not yet. I switched over to Associated Press.
Yeah, they're all saying like, yeah, it was a crazy party last night, huh? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, man, you see that one chick? You know, I mean, you mad what they're talking about today.
Yeah,
like, it's like, yeah, man, I was wasted. Yeah, I was wasted, man. Yeah, me too.
There's Bondi. There's Duffy. There's EPA.
They had a party last night with no Diddy.
Yeah. Fuckheads, man.
Yep, that's all of his cabinet members walking in.
That one there with the glasses in the blue. Who is that? That looks familiar. What's the name?
The woman there.
The one in the blue standing up with the back to it.
God, I can't think of her name.
I don't recognize.
Which one's going to wear the bright yellow like they did for Biden's? Look like a freaking bumblebee. There's McMahon. She's going in front of the Congress next.
Enough of those people were on the bloody Epstein list.
Oh yeah. So yeah, getting ready to have the list released. Yeah. I wonder if all the names will be on there.
Oh, look at McMahon.
Yeah, you know the number one name won't be on there, right?
There's
this is going to be a good one.
There's Kennedy.
So you got a few Democrats in there, right? In Congress.
It's both. Well, not in his cabinet. I believe they're all Republicans.
Yeah, so everyone's there. Both them.
The House is there, the Senate's there, and Congress is there.
Yeah, no, but there are Dems at this place.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Do you know which ones are kissing up and shaking hands right now?
Yeah. Most of them on the floor right now are the cabinet members. But I see the justices have been brought in. The justices are all sitting there. See if the Democrats show up. I don't know if this is a mandatory meeting that they all have to attend or not.
It's a joint Congress meeting. I would assume that every Congress member would be there, and House representative, I imagine.
Oh, they're dressed in red, not white this time.
Who's the red?
That's Democrats. On the top of the screen is Democrats, and the lower part is Republicans.
All right. And they're all sitting there. They're going to start booing as well.
So all the ones sitting in the seats are the Democrats. The ones sitting around talking and everything are the Republicans.
Yeah, at least you guys don't do. That fucking annoys the shit out of me, man. I mean, all these years of fucking, of evolution, and these idiots are still fucking shouting like a bunch of cockheads in the fucking parliament.
It's Beyonce on everything.
Yeah.
I think the House of Commons is kind of neat, actually. And when they do that, I mean, maybe I'm not from there, but
yeah, it's annoying. Whoever listen to their
like a bunch of idiots. That's what they do. They shout there like a bunch of idiot morons. You know what I mean?
Like, I've never seen that. Yeah, I don't think I've seen that.
Oh God, we'll play it.
We'll put one on in a minute.
And then if they don't like something, they're all wearing the wigs and everything. Who are the guys that wear the wigs at the top or whatever?
Like, oh yeah, the judges I think wear the wigs, right? You know, wear those wigs.
Yep.
You're talking
That's
about
so ridiculous. The law, you said?
The lords.
The lords. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah. I suppose so. Yeah. It's just ridiculous that they still wear those. Yeah.
There's Margaret Taylor Greene.
She's putting on a bit of weight, especially around her face. I saw her on a video earlier, and I thought, oh, she's going to turn into a right lumpy one.
They all have eligible for body tans whenever they want it.
Well, she better, get some of that adrenochrome down her. Well, Biden's not around. He's been sucking it all up.
Jesus
There's more to go around
now. Oh, that's wearing a hat.
Yeah.
Well, Vance and Johnson are up there. It's supposed to have started 2 minutes ago.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, let's get this baby underway. Of course, the White House still don't have it. Their news feed. I've kept Mellows up for it's 2 o'clock in the morning there. They're hitting the camel.
No, they're having a party with no Diddy.
Mr. Speaker, the President of the United States.
Whoop, whoop. Yeah, woo, fucking woo. Donald Trump entering the house. Elvis Presley's left the building. Yeah.
So, yeah, our hero.
There we go.
Save it all.
Look at him. The legend, the man, the myth. Is it a plane?
What do you mean, God? God himself.
Taller than the tallest building. You can leap with 1 pound or whatever. What did you used to say? Okay. Faster than a locomotive.
Look at some of their faces like, oh, the president was outside.
I was like, yeah,
stronger than a locomotive. Faster than a speeding bullet. He's literally faster than a speeding bullet. He caught the bullet with his teeth, man, like fucking the one at Matrix, you know?
Oh, I know, yeah.
Some of that. Guy's a legend. This is the God, the one true hero. This is the man, the myth, the one and only. Looking Donald Trump.
Donald J. Trump.
Donald J. Trump. In the red corner.
Okay, let's go to the White House one.
Oh my God.
Here, we'll ask Miss Fawn. Miss Fawn, What do you think about Donald Trump?
Fucking don't him. He's so fucking retarded. He makes me want to die. I told my dad, I said, if Donald Trump becomes president, I'm gonna jump off a bridge. He said, no, you're not. I said, well, it's gonna be really hard fucking not to, because yeah. So my grandma hates Donald Trump too, and me and her shit talk him all the time.
Well, you're in the right
What?
stream.
You mean he's not the greatest?
Fuck Donald Trump.
He's the best,
Fuck
man.
Donald Trump.
Hey, Julie.
He's absolutely the best.
Fun story though. This is actually a little funny. When I worked at Cracker Barrel, there was Donald Trump supporters out there doing fucking protests, and my dad every day would go park there and make me watch them just to piss me off.
I did that.
Yes, he did.
I did that. I was teaching you about protests. I was teaching you about rights.
That's a lie.
No, it's not. I thought they were interesting. They were, they were.
They were crackheads or what?
Well, I don't know about crackheads, but
They were a bunch of rednecks.
what's Federal Heights Police doing over here?
I don't know.
Oh,
Oh my god, I just want to eat.
I know. She hates when I see a cop because I'll say, "What's Federal Heights Police doing over here?"
Long
They're
time.
way out of their
They
jurisdiction.
just want some crumble cookies.
Long
They want
time.
some crumble cookies.
Yeah, she's like, we're not stopping for the cop here, Dad. Come on.
They want $8 cookies.
Yeah.
Outrageous.
To give them out for free to people who work for them.
Just flour and sugar, man. You know, it's crazy.
There's Secretary of the Army, the Navy, the higher ups.
Oh, come on, seriously. Joe Biden would have fell over at least 10 times by now.
Yeah.
And he probably would have wandered off the back. It's gone the wrong way.
Yeah.
I'm wondering where he is. Where am I? Where am I going? Who are you? Who am I shaking? Whose hand am I shaking? What the fuck's going on?
Oh God, he's got a boss.
Volume on there.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah, do it. I can do it.
Is there any volume on this?
I believe it's all the way up. All the way up. See where the Democrats are. Hold on.
Members of the United States Congress, thank you very much. And to my fellow citizens, America is back.
We're back, baby. We're back.
We're back.
Time to fuck shit up now. We're going to go fuck shit up over here.
Beneath the dome of this Capitol and proclaimed the dawn of the golden age of America. From that moment on, it has been nothing but swift and unrelenting action to usher in the greatest and most successful era in the history of our country. We have accomplished more in 43 days than most administrations accomplished in 4 years or 8 years, and we are just getting started.
Just getting started, huh?
Yeah, laying people off, firing people. You know, if I see all this money back in the budget, I'll believe it.
I return to this chamber tonight to report that America's momentum is back, our spirit is back, our pride is back, our confidence is back, and the American dream is surging bigger and better than ever before.
Kelly pauses for the clap.
The American dream is unstoppable, and our country is on the verge of a comeback, the likes of which the world has never witnessed and perhaps will never witness again. There's never been anything like it.
There's cryptic words.
The presidential election of November 5th was a mandate like has not been seen in many decades. We won all 7 swing states, giving us an electoral college victory of 312 votes. We won the popular vote by big numbers and won counties in our country.
Oh, this is going to get interesting.
A cheerleaders over there. Yeah.
Is that the Dems trying to interrupt him?
And won counties in our country, 2,700 to 525, on a map that reads almost completely red for Republican. Now, for the first time in modern history, more Americans believe that our country is headed in the right direction than the wrong direction. In fact, it's an astonishing record, 27-point swing, the most ever. Likewise, small business optimism saw its single largest one-month gain ever recorded.
Mr. President.
A 41-point jump.
Members are directed to uphold and maintain decorum in the House and to cease any further disruptions. That's your warning. Members are engaging in willful and continuing breach of decorum, and the chair is prepared to direct the Sergeant at Arms to restore order to the joint session. Mr. Green, take your seat. Take your seat, sir. Take your seat. Finding that members continue to engage in willful and concerted disruption of proper decorum, the chair now directs the Sergeant at Arms to restore order. Remove this gentleman from the chamber.
Oh, this is interesting already.
Oh yeah, what the fuck? Dude, that's crazy.
You just said you saw.
Members are directed to uphold and maintain decorum in the House. Mr. President, you continue.
Thank you. Over the past 6 weeks, I have signed nearly 100 executive orders and taken more than 400 executive actions, a record, to restore common sense, safety, optimism, and wealth all across our wonderful land. The people elected me to do the job, and I'm doing it.
Oh, yeah.
Look back, baby.
Who's the next
No, they were chicken shit. One man and everyone else just shut up, yeah? And that one man who
In fact, it
spoke
has
out,
been stated by many
out willingly.
that the first month of our
Yeah, Mr.
presidency,
Green
it's
so
our
far.
presidency,
Let's see who's the next culprit
is the
they've
most
got up there.
successful in the history of our nation. By many. And what makes it even more impressive is that, do you know who number 2 is? George Washington. How about that? How about that? I don't know about that list, but we'll take it. Within hours of taking the oath of office, I declared a national emergency on our southern border, and I deployed the U.S. military and Border Patrol to repel the invasion of our country. And what a job they've done. As a result, illegal border crossings last month were by far the lowest ever recorded, ever.
Why is she wearing a cape?
They heard my words and they chose not to come. Much easier that way. In comparison, under Joe Biden, the worst president in American history, there were hundreds of thousands of illegal crossings a month, and virtually all of them, including murderers, drug dealers, gang members, and people from mental institutions and insane asylums, were released into our country. Who would want to do that? This is my 5th such speech to Congress. And once again, I look at the Democrats in front of me, and I realize there is absolutely nothing I can say to make them happy or to make them stand or smile or applaud. Nothing I can do. I could find a cure to the most devastating disease, a disease that would wipe out entire nations, or announce the answers to the greatest economy in history, or the stoppage of crime to the lowest levels ever recorded. And these people sitting right here will not clap, will not stand, and certainly will not cheer for these astronomical achievements. They won't do it, no matter what. Five times I've been up here. It's very sad, and it just shouldn't be this way.
Oh, look at the sign.
So Democrats sitting before me, for just this one night, why not join us in celebrating so many incredible wins for America? For the good of our nation, let's work together and let's truly make America great again.
Must feel safe, Medicaid, protect veterans.
Every day, my administration is fighting to deliver the change America needs to bring a future that America deserves, and we're doing it. This is a time for big dreams and bold action. Upon taking office, I imposed an immediate freeze on all federal hiring, a freeze on all new federal regulations, and a freeze on all foreign aid.
I think it claps.
I terminated the ridiculous Green New Scam. I withdrew from the unfair Paris Climate Accord, which was costing us trillions of dollars that other countries were not paying. I withdrew from the corrupt World Health Organization.
There's a reason why America paid more.
I withdrew from the anti-American UN Human Rights Council. We ended all of Biden's environmental restrictions that were making our country far less safe and totally unaffordable. And importantly, we ended the last administration's insane electric vehicle mandate, saving our auto workers and companies from economic destruction. To unshackle our economy, I have directed that for every one new regulation, 10 old regulations must be eliminated, just like I did in my very successful first term. And in that first term, we set records on ending unnecessary rules and regulations like no other president had done before. We ordered all federal workers to return to the office. They will either show up for work in person or be removed from their job. And we've ended weaponized government where, as an example, a sitting president is allowed to viciously prosecute his political opponent, like me. How did that work out? Not too good. Not too good.
What a speech.
And I have stopped all government censorship and brought back free speech in America. It's back.
Back, baby. It's back.
We're back.
And 2 days ago, I signed an order making English the official language of the United States of America.
Yay!
All right, yeah.
I thought he was going to say American for me.
I renamed the Gulf of Mexico the Gulf of America.
America. What the fuck was the point of that?
And likewise,
I tell you why the point of that is
great President
sovereignty.
William
Now,
McKinley,
Gulf of America
Mount
means America has the rights to drilling in the Gulf of Mexico.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah, that's all that is, huh?
It's all about drill, baby, drill.
Of so-called
Oh, yeah.
diversity, equity, and inclusion policies all across the entire federal government and indeed the private sector and our military. And our country will be woke no longer. We believe that whether you are a doctor, an accountant, a lawyer, or an air traffic controller, you should be hired and promoted based on skill and competence, not race or gender. Very important. You should be hired based on merit. And the Supreme Court, in a brave and very powerful decision, has allowed us to do so. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. We have removed the poison of critical race theory from our public schools, and I signed an order making it the official policy of the United States government that there are only two genders, male and female. I also signed an executive order to ban men from playing in women's sports. Three years ago, Peyton McNabb was an all-star high school athlete, one of the best, preparing for a future in college sports. But when her girls' volleyball match was invaded by a male, he smashed the ball so hard in Peyton's face, causing traumatic brain injury, partially paralyzing her right side and ending her athletic career. It was a shot like she's never seen before. She's never seen anything like it. Peyton is here tonight in the gallery, and Peyton, from now on, schools will kick the men off the girls' team, or they will lose all federal funding. And if you really want to see numbers, just take a look at what happened in the women's boxing, weightlifting, track and field, swimming, or cycling, where a male recently finished a long-distance race 5 hours and 14 minutes ahead of a woman for a new record by 5 hours. Broke the record by 5 hours. It's demeaning for women, and it's very bad for our country. We're not going to put up with it any longer. What I have just described is only a small fraction of the common sense revolution that is now, because of us, sweeping the entire world. Common sense has become a common theme, and we will never go back. Never. Never going to let that happen. Among my very highest priorities is to rescue our economy and get dramatic and immediate relief to working families. As you know, we inherited from the last administration an economic catastrophe and an inflation nightmare. Their policies drove up energy prices, pushed up grocery costs, and drove the necessities of life out of reach for millions and millions of Americans. They've never had anything like it. We suffered the worst inflation in 48 years, but perhaps even in the history of our country. They're not sure. As president, I'm fighting every day to reverse this damage and make America affordable again.
Some cheese again.
I haven't seen anything down yet.
We'll give you some more government cheese. Yeah.
Mozzarella.
Joe Biden especially
They don't
let
give
the price of
mozzarella.
eggs get out of control. The egg price is out of control.
Cheddar.
And we're working hard to get it back down. Secretary, you do a good job on that. You inherited a total mess from the previous administration. Do a good job.
We better.
A major focus of our fight to defeat inflation is rapidly reducing the cost of energy. The previous administration cut the number of new oil and gas leases by 95%.
Here comes the drill,
slowed
baby
pipeline
drill.
construction to a halt, and closed more than 100 power plants. We are opening up many of those power plants
Yeah,
right
baby.
now.
You're going to have to. Canada shut off their power.
And frankly, we have never seen anything like it. That's why on my first day in office, I declared a national energy emergency. As you've heard me say many times, we have more liquid gold under our feet than any nation on earth, and by far. And now I fully authorize the most talented team ever assembled to go and get it. It's called Drill, Baby, Drill.
Oh, Democrats doing it.
My administration is also working on a gigantic natural gas pipeline in Alaska, among the largest in the world, where Japan, South Korea, and other nations want to be our partner with investments of trillions of dollars each. There's never been anything like that one. It will be truly spectacular. It's all set to go. The permitting is gotten. And later this week, I will also take historic action to dramatically expand production of critical minerals and rare earths here in the USA. To further combat inflation, we will not only be reducing the cost of energy, but will be ending the flagrant waste of taxpayer dollars. And to that end, I have created the brand new Department of Government Efficiency, DOGE. Perhaps you've heard
deficiency.
of it. Perhaps.
You said deficiency.
Right?
The Department of fucking Waste.
Department of Waste, yeah.
By Elon Musk,
Department
who is
of
in
Waste
the
of
gallery
Space.
tonight.
Complete waste of time.
You can bring his boy with him.
There you go, Mr. Elongated Musk.
Elongated.
Thank you, Elon. You're working very hard. He didn't need this. He didn't need this. Thank you very much. We appreciate
Doesn't
it.
need it.
Everybody here, even this
Does need
appreciates it. I
hundreds
believe.
of billions of dollars of contracts. So that came in handy.
They just don't want to
Thanks.
admit that. Just listen to some of the appalling waste we have already identified. $22 billion from HHS to provide free housing and cars for illegal aliens. $45 million for diversity, equity, and inclusion scholarships in Burma. $40 million to improve the social and economic inclusion of sedentary migrants. Nobody
Well, we
knows
all
what
knew
that
that
is.
money was going to the houses of the illegals.
$8 million to promote LGBTQI+ in the African nation of Lesotho, which nobody's ever heard of. $60 million for indigenous peoples and Afro-Colombian empowerment in Central America. $60 million. $8 million for making mice transgender.
I still can't get over that
This
one.
is real.
Transgender mice.
$32 million
Yeah, we
for
did a show on it.
left-wing propaganda operation in Moldova. $10 million for male circumcision in Mozambique. $20 million for the Arab Sesame Street in the Middle East. It's a program. $20 million for a program. $1.9 billion to recently created Decarbonization of Homes Committee, headed up, and we know she's involved. Just at the last moment, the money was passed over by a woman named Stacey Abrams. Have you ever heard of her? A $3.5 million consulting contract for lavish fish monitoring. $1.5 million
hell is
for
that?
voter confidence in Liberia.
Yeah.
$14 million for social cohesion in Mali. $59 million for illegal
let 'em
alien
relax
hotel
and
rooms
music.
in New York City. He's a real estate developer. He's done very well. $250,000 to increase vegan local climate action innovation in Zambia. $42 million for social and behavior change in Uganda. $14 million for improving public procurement in Serbia. $47 million for improving learning outcomes in Asia. Asia's doing very well with learning. I don't know what we're doing. We should use it ourselves. And $101 million for DEI contracts at the Department of Education, the most ever paid, nothing even like it. Under the Trump administration, all of these scams, and they're far worse, but I didn't think it was appropriate to talk about them. They're so bad. Many more have been found out and exposed and swiftly terminated by a group of very intelligent, mostly young people, headed up by Elon, and we appreciate it. We found hundreds of billions of dollars of fraud.
Oh, yeah. That fraud is over now.
We've taken back the money and reduced our debt to fight inflation and other things. Taking back a lot of that money. We got it just in time. This is just the beginning. The Government Accountability Office, a federal government office, has estimated annual fraud of over $500 billion in our nation, and we are working very hard to stop it. We're going to. We're also identifying shocking levels of incompetence and probable fraud in the Social Security program for our seniors, and that our seniors and people that we love rely on. Believe it or not, government databases list 4.7 million Social Security members from people aged 100 to 109 years old. It lists 3.6 million people from ages 110 to 119. I don't know any of them. I know some people that are rather elderly, but not quite that elderly. 3.47 million people from ages 120 to 129. 3.9 million people from ages 130 to 139. 3.5 million people from ages 140 to 149. And money is being paid to many of them. And we're searching right now. In fact, Pam, good luck. Good luck. You're going to find it. But a lot of money is paid out to people because it just keeps getting paid and nobody does. And it really hurts Social Security and hurts our country. 1.3 million people from ages 150 to 159 and over 130,000 people, according to the Social Security databases, are age over 160 years old. We have a healthier country than I thought, Bobby. Including, to finish, 1,039 people between the ages of 220 and 229, one person between the age of 240 and 249, and one person is listed at 360 years of age.
Damn!
More than 100 years. More than 100 years older than our country.
Oh.
But we're going to find out where that money's going. And it's not going to be pretty. By slashing all of the fraud, waste, and theft we can find, we will defeat inflation, bring down mortgage rates, lower car payments and grocery prices, protect our seniors, and put more money in the pockets of American families.
Yeah.
By taking it out and printing some more.
Yeah. We're going to help you by taking it.
And then sending it to Israel. Because we don't like sending it to Ukraine.
Took a beautiful drop.
We'll send some over there as well.
Drop. It's about time. And in the
near
future, I want to do what has not been done in 24 years. Balance the federal budget. We're going to balance it.
On his head. He's going to balance it on his head with his 1 foot in the air and he's gonna do a balancing act, right? And it's gonna be brilliant. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Fantastic, awesome.
With that goal in mind, we have developed in great detail what we are calling the Gold Card, which goes on sale very, very soon. For $5 million, we will allow the most successful job-creating people from all over the world to buy a path to U.S. citizenship. It's like the green card, but better and more sophisticated.
Buy your way in, yeah.
And these people will have to pay tax in our country. They won't have to pay tax from where they came. The money that they've made, you wouldn't want to do that, but they have to pay tax, create jobs. We'll also be taking people out of colleges and paying for them so that we can keep them in our country instead of having them being forced out. Number one at the top school, as an example, being forced out and not being allowed to stay and create tremendous numbers of jobs and great success for
a minute ago, he's like, chuck them out
there. So while we take out criminals, killers,
unless you got
and
money,
child predators who are allowed to enter our country under the open border policy of these people, the Democrats, the Biden administration, the open border insane policies that you've allowed to destroy our country. We will now bring in brilliant, hardworking, job-creating people. They're going to pay a lot of money, and we're going to reduce our debt with that money.
Yeah, let everyone know.
Okay, the cartel's going to start paying them.
Yeah.
Americans have given us a mandate for bold and profound change. For nearly 100 years, the federal bureaucracy has grown until it has crushed our freedoms, ballooned our deficits, and held back America's potential in every possible way. The nation founded by pioneers and risk takers now drowns under millions and millions of pages of regulations and debt. Approvals that should take 10 days to get instead take 10 years, 15 years, and even 20 years before you're rejected. Meanwhile, we have hundreds of thousands of federal workers who have not been showing up to work. My administration will reclaim power from this unaccountable bureaucracy, and we will restore true democracy to America again.
Yes, Kathy Hochul, she just fired all the CEOs in prison.
And any federal bureaucrat who resists this change will be removed from office immediately. Because we are draining the swamp. It's very simple. And the days of rule by unelected bureaucrats are over.
You didn't drain the swamp last time and said that.
And the next phase of our plan to deliver the greatest economy in history is for this Congress to pass tax cuts for everybody. They're in there. They're waiting for you to vote. And I'm sure that the people on my right, I don't mean the Republican right, but my right here, I'm sure you're going to vote for those tax cuts, because otherwise I don't believe the people will ever vote you into office. So I'm doing you a big favor by telling you that.
No taxes on
But I know this group is going to be
and no taxes on Social Security. Just got passed them out.
Yeah.
Thank you. It's a very, very big part of our plan. We had tremendous success in our first term with it. A very big part of our plan. We're seeking permanent income tax cuts all across the board. And to get urgently needed relief to Americans hit especially hard by inflation, I'm calling for no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, and no tax on Social Security benefits for our great seniors.
Yeah, it'd be nice. But, yeah.
It passed the House. Now going to Congress.
And I also
yeah,
want to make interest payments on car loans tax deductible, but only if the car is made in America. And by the way, we're going to have growth in the auto industry like nobody's ever seen. Plants are opening up all over the place. Deals are being made. Never seen. That's a combination of the election win and tariffs. It's a beautiful word, isn't it? That, along with our other policies, will allow our auto industry to absolutely boom. It's going to boom. Spoke to the majors today, all three.
Boom bap.
Top people, and they're so
So yeah,
excited.
go boom. It's gonna go boom.
Already
Yeah.
numerous car companies have announced that they will be building massive automobile plants in America, with Honda just announcing a new plant in Indiana, one of the largest anywhere in the world.
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
You know, like Arsenio, everybody doing like Arsenio. Remember that?
And this has taken place since our great victory on November 5th, a date which will hopefully go down as one of the most important in the history of our country. In addition, as part of our tax cuts, we want to cut taxes on domestic production and all manufacturing. And just as we did before, we will provide 100% expensing. It will be retroactive to January 20th, 2025. And it was one of the main reasons why our tax cuts were so successful in our first term, giving us the most successful economy in the history of our country. First term. We had a great first term.
Yeah, that's why I got. That's why I got reelected, right?
In America, however, under the Trump administration, you will pay a tariff, and in some cases, a rather large one. Other countries have used tariffs against us for decades, and now it's our turn to start using them against those other countries. On average, the European Union, China, Brazil, India, Mexico, and Canada, have you heard of them? And countless other nations charge us tremendously higher tariffs.
What about Canada?
We charge them.
You heard of
Very
Canada?
unfair. India charges us auto tariffs higher than 100%. China's average tariff on our products is twice what we charge them. And South Korea's average tariff is 4 times higher. Think of that, 4 times higher. And we give so much help militarily and in so many other ways to South Korea, but that's what happens. This is happening by friend and foe. This system is not fair to the United States and never was. And so on April 2nd, I wanted to make it April 1st, but I didn't want to be accused of April Fool's Day. It's just one day, which cost us a lot of money. But we're going to do it in April. I'm a very superstitious person. April 2nd, reciprocal tariffs kick in. And whatever they tariff us,
April Fools.
We will tariff them. That's reciprocal, back and forth. Whatever they tax us, we will tax them. If they do non-monetary tariffs to keep us out of their market, then we will do non-monetary barriers to keep them out of our market. There's a lot of that, too. They don't even allow us in their market. We will take in trillions and trillions of dollars and create jobs like we have never seen before. I did it with China and I did it with others, and the Biden administration couldn't do anything about it because there was so much money they couldn't do anything about it. We have been ripped off for decades by nearly every country on earth, and we will not let that happen any longer. Much has been said over the last 3 months about Mexico and Canada, but we have very large deficits with both of them. But even more importantly, they've allowed fentanyl to come into our country at levels never seen before, killing hundreds of thousands of our citizens and many very young, beautiful people, destroying families. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. They are, in effect, receiving subsidies of hundreds of billions of dollars. We pay subsidies to Canada and to Mexico of hundreds of billions of dollars, and the United States will not be doing that any longer. We're not going to do it any longer. Thanks to our America First policies we're putting into place, we have had $1.7 trillion of new investment in America in just the past few weeks. The combination of the election and our economic policies that people of SoftBank, one of the most brilliant anywhere in the world, announced a $200 billion investment. OpenAI and Oracle, Larry Ellison, announced $500 billion investment, which they wouldn't have done if Kamala had won. Apple announced $500 billion investment. Tim Cook called me. He said, I cannot spend it fast enough. It's going to be much higher than that, I believe. I'll be building their plants here instead of in China. And just yesterday, Taiwan Semiconductor, the biggest in the world, most powerful in the world, has a tremendous amount, 97% of the market, announced a $165 billion investment to build the most powerful chips on earth right here in the USA. And we're not giving them any money. Your CHIPS Act is a horrible, horrible thing. We give hundreds of billions of dollars, and it doesn't mean a thing. They take our money and they don't spend it. All that meant to them, we're giving them no money. All that was important to them was they didn't want to pay the tariffs, so they came and they're building, and many other companies are coming. We don't have to give them money. We just want to protect our businesses and our people. And they will come because they won't have to pay tariffs if they build in America. So it's very amazing. You should get rid of the CHIP Act, and whatever's left over, Mr. Speaker, you should use it to reduce debt or any other reason you want to. Our new trade policy will also be great for the American farmer. I love the farmer. Who will now be selling into our home market, the USA, because nobody is going to be able to compete with you. Because there's goods that come in from other countries and companies. They're really in a bad position in so many different ways. They're uninspected. They may be very dirty and disgusting, and they come in and they pour in, and they hurt our American farmers. The tariffs will go on agricultural product coming into America, and our farmers, starting on April 2nd, it may be a little bit of an adjustment period. We had that before when I made the deal with China, $50 billion of purchases, and I said, just bear with me, and they did. They did. Probably have to bear with me again, and this will be even better. That was great. The problem with it was that Biden didn't enforce it. He didn't enforce it. $50 billion of purchases, and we were doing great, but Biden did not enforce it, and it hurt our farmers. But our farmers are going to have a field day right now. So to our farmers, have a lot of fun. I love you too. I love you too. It's all going to happen. And I have also imposed a 25% tariff on foreign aluminum, copper, lumber, and steel, because if we don't have, as an example, steel and lots of other things, we don't have a military, and frankly, we just won't have a country very long. Here today is a proud American steelworker, fantastic person from Decatur, Alabama, Jeff Denard. Has been working at the same steel plant for 27 years in a job that has allowed him to serve as the captain of his local volunteer fire department, raise 7 children with his beautiful wife, Nicole, and over the years provide a loving home for more than 40 foster children. So great, Jeff. Thank you, Jeff. Thank you, Jeff. Stories like Jeff's remind us that tariffs are not just about protecting American jobs. They're about protecting the soul of our country. Tariffs are about making America rich again and making America great again, and it's happening, and it will happen rather quickly. There'll be a little disturbance, but we're okay with that. It won't be much. No, you're not. Oh. And look where Biden took us, very low, the lowest we've ever been. Jeff, I want to thank you very much. And I also want to recognize another person who has devoted herself to foster care community. She works so hard on it. A very loving person, our magnificent First Lady of the United States. Melania's work has yielded incredible results, helping prepare our nation's future leaders as they enter the workforce. Our First Lady is joined by two impressive young women, very impressive. Haley Ferguson, who benefited from the First Lady's Fostering the Future initiative and is poised to complete her education and become a teacher. And Elliston Berry, who became a victim of an illicit deepfake image produced by a peer. With Elliston's help, the Senate just passed the Take It Down Act, and this is so important. Thank you very much, John. John Thune, thank you. Stand up, John. Thank you, John.
Okay, Bruno.
Thank you all very much.
Yeah. Had to type that one.
And thank you to John Thune and the Senate. Great job. To criminalize the publication of such images online is terrible, terrible thing. And once it passes the House, I look forward to signing that bill into law. Thank you. And I'm going to use that bill for myself, too, if you don't mind. Because nobody gets treated worse than I do online. Nobody. That's great. Thank you very much to the Senate. Thank you. But if we truly care about protecting America's children, no step is more crucial than securing America's borders. Over the past 4 years, 21 million people poured into the United States. Many of them were murderers, human traffickers, gang members, and other criminals from the streets of dangerous cities all throughout the world.
You've already said that.
Because of Joe Biden's insane and very dangerous open border policies. They are now strongly embedded in our country, but we are getting them out and getting them out fast. And I want to thank Tom Homan and Christy. I want to thank you and Paul of Border Patrol. I want to thank you. What a job they've all done. Everybody, Border Patrol, ICE, law enforcement in general is incredible. We have to take care of our law enforcement. Have to.
Yeah, baby.
Last year.
Yeah, back the blue. Back it. Back the blue.
A brilliant 22-year-old nursing student named Lakin Riley, the best in her class, admired by everybody, went out for a jog on the campus of the University
in LA just got let go.
That morning, Lakin was viciously attacked, assaulted, beaten, brutalized, and
almost 30 in New York
murdered.
POs got let go.
Lakin was stolen from us by a savage illegal alien gang member who was arrested while trespassing across Biden's open southern border and then set loose into the United States under the heartless policies of that failed administration. It was indeed a failed administration. He had then been arrested and released in a Democrat-run sanctuary city, a disaster, before ending the life of this beautiful young angel. With us this evening are Lakin's beloved mother, Allison, and her sister, Lauren. Last year, I told Lakin's grieving parents that we would ensure their daughter would not have died in vain. That's why the very first bill I signed into law as your 47th president mandates the detention of all dangerous criminal aliens who threaten public safety. It's a very strong, powerful act. It's called the Lakin-Riley Act. So Allison and Lauren, America will never, ever forget our beautiful Lakin Hope Riley. Thank you very much. Since taking office, my administration has launched the most sweeping border and immigration crackdown in American history, and we quickly achieved the lowest numbers of illegal border crossers ever recorded. Thank you.
He's repeating himself.
The media and our friends in the Democrat Party kept saying we needed new legislation. We must have legislation to secure the border. But it turned out that all we really needed was a new president.
Oh, God.
Thank you. Joe Biden didn't just open our borders, he flew illegal aliens over them to overwhelm our schools, hospitals, and communities throughout the country. Entire towns like Aurora, Colorado, and Springfield, Ohio, buckled under the weight of the migrant occupation and corruption like nobody's ever seen before. Beautiful towns destroyed. Now, just as I promised in my inaugural address, we are achieving the great liberation of America.
Yeah, Colorado, that neighborhood was already a shithole.
But there still is much work to be done. Here tonight is a woman I have gotten to know, Alexis Nungary from Houston. Wonderful woman. Last June, Alexis's 12-year-old daughter, her precious Jocelyn, walked to a nearby convenience store. She was kidnapped, tied up, assaulted for 2 hours under a bridge, and horrifically murdered. Arrested and charged with this heinous crime are 2 illegal alien monsters from Venezuela, released into America by the last administration through their ridiculous open border. Magnificent daughter, and earlier tonight I signed an order keeping my word to you. One thing I have learned about Jocelyn is that she loved animals so much. She loved nature. Across Galveston Bay from where Jocelyn lived in Houston, you will find a magnificent national wildlife refuge, a pristine, peaceful, 34,000-acre sanctuary for all of God's creatures on the edge of the Gulf of America. Alexis, moments ago, I formally renamed that refuge in loving memory of your beautiful daughter, Jocelyn. So, Mr. Vice President, if you would, may I have the order? Thank you very much. All three savages charged with Jocelyn and Lakin's murders were members of the Venezuelan prison gang, the toughest gang, they say, in the world, known as Tren de Aragua. 2 weeks ago, I officially designated this gang, along with MS-13 and the bloodthirsty Mexican drug cartels, as foreign terrorist organizations. They are now officially in the same category as ISIS, and that's not good for them. Countless thousands of these terrorists were welcomed into the U.S. by the Biden administration. But now every last one will be rounded up and forcibly removed from our country, or, if they're too dangerous, put in jails, standing trial in this country, because we don't want them to come back ever. With us this evening is a warrior on the front lines of that battle, Border Patrol Agent Roberto Ortiz. Great guy. In January, Roberto and another agent were patrolling by the Rio Grande near an area known as Cartel Island. Doesn't sound too nice to me. When heavily armed gunmen started shooting at them, Roberto saw that his partner was totally exposed, at great danger, and he leapt into action, returning fire and providing crucial seconds for his fellow agent to seek safety, just barely. I have some of the prints of that event, and it was not good. Agent Ortiz, we salute you for your great courage and for your line of fire that you took, and for the bravery that you showed. We honor you, and we will always honor you. Thank you, Roberto, very much. Thank you, Roberto. And I actually got to know him on my many calls to the border. He's a great, great gentleman. The territory to the immediate south of our border is now dominated entirely by criminal cartels that murder, rape, torture, and exercise total control. They have total control over a whole nation, posing a grave threat to our national security. The cartels are waging war on America, and it's time for America to wage war on the cartels, which we are doing. Five nights ago, Mexican authorities, because of our tariff policies being imposed on them, think of this, handed over to us 29 of the biggest cartel leaders in their country. That has never happened before. They want to make us happy. First time ever. But we need Mexico and Canada to do much more than they've done, and they have to stop the fentanyl and drugs pouring into the USA. They're going to stop it. I have sent Congress a detailed funding request laying out exactly how we will eliminate these threats to protect our homeland and complete the largest deportation operation in American history, larger even than current record holder, President Dwight D. Eisenhower, a moderate man, but someone who believed very strongly in borders. Americans expect Congress to send me this funding without delay so I can sign it into law. So, Mr. Speaker, John Thune, both of you, I hope you're going to be able to do that, Mr. Speaker. Thank you. Mr. Leader, thank you. Thank you very much. And let's get it to me. I'll sign it so fast, you won't even believe it. And as we reclaim our sovereignty, we must also bring back law and order to our cities and towns. In recent years, our justice system has been turned upside down by radical left lunatics. Many jurisdictions virtually ceased enforcing the law against dangerous repeat offenders while weaponizing law enforcement against political opponents like me. My administration has acted swiftly and decisively to restore fair, equal, and impartial justice under the constitutional rule of law, starting at the FBI and the DOJ. Pam, good luck. Cash, wherever you may be, good luck. Good luck. Pam Bondi, good luck. So important. Going to do a great job. Cash, thank you. Thank you, Cash. They've already started very strong. They're going to do a fantastic job. You're going to be very proud of them. We're also once again giving our police officers the support, protection, and respect they so dearly deserve. They have to get it. They have such a hard, dangerous job. We're going to make it less dangerous. The problem is the bad guys don't respect the law, but they're starting to respect it, and they soon will respect it. This also includes our great fire departments throughout the country. Our firemen and women are unbelievable people, and we'll never forget them. And besides that, they voted for me in record numbers, so I have no choice. 1 year ago this month, 31-year-old New York police officer Jonathan Diller, unbelievably wonderful person and a great officer, was gunned down at a traffic stop on Long Island. I went to his funeral. The vicious criminal charged with his murder had 21 prior arrests, and they were rough arrests, too. He was a real bad one. The thug in the seat next to him had 14 prior arrests and went by the name of Killer. He was Killer. He killed other people, they say, a lot of them. I attended Officer Diller's service, and when I met his wife and one-year-old son, Ryan, it was very inspirational, actually. His widow's name is Stephanie, and she is here tonight. Stephanie, thank you very much, Stephanie. Thank you very much. Stephanie, we're going to make sure that Ryan knows his dad was a true hero, New York's finest, and we're going to get these cold-blooded killers and repeat offenders off our streets, and we're going to do it fast. Got to stop it. They get out with 28 arrests. They push people into subway trains. They hit people over the head, back of the head with baseball bats. We got to get them out of here. I've already signed an executive order requiring a mandatory death penalty for anyone who murders a police officer. And tonight I'm asking Congress to pass that policy into permanent law. I'm also asking for a new crime bill getting tough on repeat offenders while enhancing protections for America's police officers so they can do their jobs without fear of their lives being totally destroyed. They don't want to be killed. We're not going to let them be killed. Joining us in the gallery tonight is a young man who truly loves our police. His name is DJ Daniel. He is 13 years old, and he has always dreamed of becoming a police officer. But in 2018, DJ was diagnosed with brain cancer. The doctors gave him 5 months at most to live. That was more than 6 years ago. Since that time, DJ and his dad have been on a quest to make his dream come true, and DJ has been sworn in as an honorary law enforcement officer, actually a number of times. The police love him, the police departments love him. And tonight, DJ, we're going to do you the biggest honor of them all. I am asking our new Secret Service Director, Sean Curran, to officially make you an agent of the United States Secret Service.
They're starting to corrupt them young.
I know, right? So it's like, you know, a propaganda affair, you know.
And all the good things he's talking about, it's a shame that it's just to benefit the rich, you know? It's not really about the
doctors believe his cancer likely came from a chemical he was exposed to when he was younger. Since 1975, rates of child cancer have increased by more than 40%. Reversing this trend is one of the top priorities for our new presidential commission to make America healthy again, chaired by our new Secretary of Health and Human Services, Robert F. Kennedy, Jr. With the name Kennedy, you would have thought everybody over here would have been cheering. How quickly they forget. Our goal is to get toxins out of our environment, poisons out of our food supply, and keep our children healthy and strong. As an example, not long ago, and you can't even believe these numbers, 1 in 10,000 children had autism, 1 in 10,000, and now it's 1 in 36. There's something wrong, 1 in 36. Think of that. So we're going to find out what it is, and there's nobody better than Bobby and all of the people that are working with you. You have the best to figure out what is going on. Okay, Bobby, good luck. It's a very important job. Thank you. Look at him. Thank you. My administration is also working to protect our children from toxic ideologies in our schools. A few years ago, January, Little John and her husband discovered that their daughter's school had secretly socially transitioned their 13-year-old little girl. Teachers and administrators conspired to deceive January and her husband while encouraging her daughter to use a new name and pronouns. They, them pronoun, actually, all without telling January, who is here tonight and is now a courageous advocate against this form of child abuse. January, thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Stories like this are why, shortly after taking office, I signed an executive order banning public schools from indoctrinating our children with transgender ideology. I also signed an order to cut off all taxpayer funding to any institution that engages in the sexual mutilation of our youth. And now I want Congress to pass a bill permanently banning and criminalizing sex changes on children and forever ending the lie that any child is trapped in the wrong body. This is a big lie. And our message to every child in America is that you are perfect exactly the way God made you. Because we're getting wokeness out of our schools and out of our military, and it's already out, and it's out of our society. We don't want it. Wokeness is trouble. Wokeness is bad. It's gone. It's gone. And we feel so much better for it, don't we? Don't we feel better? Our service members won't be activists and ideologues. They will be fighters and warriors. They will fight for our country. And Pete, congratulations. Secretary of Defense, congratulations. And he's not big into the woke movement, I can tell you. I know him well. I am pleased to report that in January, the U.S. Army had its single best recruiting month in 15 years, and that all armed services are having among the best recruiting results ever in the history of our services. What a difference. And you know, it was just a few months ago where the results were exactly the opposite. We couldn't recruit anywhere. We couldn't recruit. Now we're having the best results just about that we've ever had. What a tremendous turnaround. It's really a beautiful thing to see. People love our country again. It's very simple. They love our country and they love being in our military again. So it's a great thing. And thank you very much. Great job. Thank you. We're joined tonight by a young man, Jason Hartley, who knows the weight of that call of duty. Jason's father, grandfather, and great-grandfather all wore the uniform. Jason tragically lost his dad, who was also a Los Angeles County Sheriff's deputy when he was just a boy, and now he wants to carry on the family legacy of service. Jason is a senior in high school, a 6-letter varsity athlete, a really good athlete, they say, a brilliant student with a 4.46, that's good, GPA. And his greatest dream is to attend the U.S. Military Academy at West Point. And Jason, that's a very big deal getting in. That's a hard one to get into. But I'm pleased to inform you that your application has been accepted. You will soon be joining the Corps of Cadets. Thank you. Jason, you're going to be on the long gray line, Jason. As Commander-in-Chief, my focus is on building the most powerful military of the future. As a first step, I'm asking Congress to fund a state-of-the-art Golden Dome missile defense shield to protect our homeland, all made in the USA. And Ronald Reagan,
there's the Golden
wanted to do
Dome.
it long ago, but the technology just wasn't there, not even close. But now we have the technology. It's incredible, actually. And other places they have it. Israel has it. Other places have it. And the United States should have it too, right, Tim? Right? They should have it too. So I want to thank you. But it's a very, very important. This is a very dangerous world. We should have it. We want to be protected, and we're going to protect our citizens like never before. To boost our defense industrial base, we are also going to resurrect the American shipbuilding industry, including commercial shipbuilding and military shipbuilding. And for that purpose, I am announcing tonight that we will create a new Office of Shipbuilding in the White House and offer special tax incentives to bring this industry home to America where it belongs. We used to make so many ships. We don't make them anymore very much, but we're going to make them very fast, very soon. It will have a huge impact. To further enhance our national security, my administration will be reclaiming the Panama Canal, and we've already started doing it. Just today, a large American company announced they are buying both ports around the Panama Canal and lots of other things having to do with the Panama Canal and a couple of other canals. The Panama Canal was built by Americans for Americans, not for others.
I wonder what other
Others
canals.
could use it. It was built at tremendous cost of American blood and treasure. 38,000 workers died building the Panama Canal. They died of malaria. They died of snake bites and mosquitoes. Not a nice place to work. They paid them very highly to go there, knowing there was a 25% chance that they would die. The most expensive project also that was ever built in our country's history, if you bring it up to modern day costs. It was given away by the Carter administration for $1, but that agreement has been violated very severely. We didn't give it to China. We gave it to Panama, and we're taking it back. And we have Marco Rubio, in charge. Good luck, Marco. Now, we know who to blame if anything goes wrong. Now, Marco's been amazing, and he's going to do a great job. Think of it. He got 100 votes. You know, he was approved with actually 99, but the 100th was this gentleman, and I feel very certain. So let's assume he got 100 votes. And I'm either very, very happy about that or I'm very concerned about it. But he's already proven. I mean, he's a great gentleman. He's respected by everybody, and we appreciate you voting for Marco. He's going to do a fantastic job. Thank you. Thank you. He's doing a great job.
Yeah. He does a good job every night
Great
for
job.
us.
And I also have a message tonight for the incredible people of Greenland. We strongly support your right to determine your own future. And if you choose, we welcome you into the United States of America. We need Greenland for national security and even international security. And we're working with everybody involved to try and get it. But we need it really for international world security. And I think we're going to get it. One way or the other, we're going to get it. We will keep you safe. We will make you rich, and together we will take Greenland to heights like you have never thought possible before. It's a very small population, but very, very large piece of land and very, very important for military security. America is once again standing strong against the forces of radical Islamic terrorism. 3.5 years ago, ISIS terrorists killed 13 American service members and countless others in the Abbey Gate bombing during the disastrous and incompetent withdrawal from Afghanistan. Not that they were withdrawing, it was the way they withdrew. Perhaps the most embarrassing moment in the history of our country. Tonight, I am pleased to announce that we have just apprehended the top terrorist responsible for that atrocity, and he is right now on his way here to face the swift sword of American justice.
How far is Greenland from the Middle East? Like, how is that Greenland going to secure the Middle East?
Yes,
I think
pretty
that's
far.
what he said. I mean, that's what he was saying. That he's good.
And I want to thank especially the government of Pakistan for helping arrest this monster. This was a very momentous day for those 13 families who I actually got to know very well, most of them, whose children were murdered, and the many people that were so badly, over 42 people, so badly injured on that fateful day in Afghanistan. What a horrible day. Such incompetence was shown that when Putin saw what happened, I guess he said, wow, maybe this is my chance. That's how bad it was. It should have never happened. Grossly incompetent people. I spoke to many of the parents and loved ones, and they're all in our hearts tonight. Just spoke to them on the phone. We had a big call. Every one of them called, and everybody was on the line, and they did nothing but cry with happiness. They were very happy, as happy as you can be under those circumstances. Their child, brother, sister, son, daughter was killed for no reason whatsoever. In the Middle East, we're bringing back our hostages from Gaza. In my first term, we achieved one of the most groundbreaking peace agreements in generations, the Abraham Accords. And now we're going to build on that foundation to create a more peaceful and prosperous future for the entire region. A lot of things are happening in the Middle East. People have been talking about that so much lately with everything going on with Ukraine and Russia. But a lot of things are happening in the Middle East. It's a rough neighborhood, actually. I'm also working tirelessly to end the savage conflict in Ukraine. Millions of Ukrainians and Russians have been needlessly killed or wounded in this horrific and brutal conflict with no end in sight. The United States has sent hundreds of billions of dollars to support Ukraine's defense with no security, with no anything. Do you want to keep it going for another 5 years? Yeah, you would say Pocahontas says yes.
They're gonna use that word against him.
Yeah, what the fuck's he even saying? Yeah.
2,000 people are being killed every single week. More than that. They're Russian young people. They're Ukrainian young people. They're not Americans, but I want it to stop. Meanwhile, Europe has sadly spent more money buying Russian oil and gas than they have spent on defending Ukraine by far. Think of that. They've spent more buying Russian oil and gas than they have defending. And we've spent perhaps $350 billion, like taking candy from a baby. That's what happened. And they've spent $100 billion. What a difference that is. And we have an ocean separating us, and they don't. But we're getting along very well with them, and lots of good things are happening. Biden has authorized more money in this fight than Europe has spent by billions and billions of dollars. It's hard to believe that they wouldn't have stopped it and said at some point, come on, let's equalize. You got to be equal to us. But that didn't happen. Earlier today, I received an important letter from President Zelensky of Ukraine. The letter reads, Ukraine is ready to come to the negotiating table as soon as possible to bring lasting peace closer. Nobody wants peace more than the Ukrainians, he said. My team and I stand ready to work under President Trump's strong leadership to get a peace that lasts. We do really value how much America has done to help Ukraine maintain its sovereignty and independence. Regarding the agreement on minerals and security, Ukraine is ready to sign it at any time that is convenient for you. I appreciate that he sent this letter, just got it a little while ago. Simultaneously, we've had serious discussions with Russia and have received strong signals that they are ready for peace. Wouldn't that be beautiful? Wouldn't that be beautiful? Wouldn't that be beautiful? It's time to stop this madness. It's time to halt the killing. It's time to end this senseless war. If you want to end wars, you have to talk to both sides. Nearly 4 years ago, amid rising tensions, a history teacher named Mark Fogel was detained in Russia and sentenced to 14 years in a penal colony. Rough stuff. The previous administration barely lifted a finger to help him. They knew he was innocent, but they had no idea where to begin. But last summer, I promised his 95-year-old mother, Malphine, that we would bring her boy safely back home. After 22 days in office, I did just that, and they are here tonight. To Mark and his great mom, we are delighted to have you safe and sound and with us. As fate would have it, Mark Fogel was born in a small rural town in Butler, Pennsylvania. Have you heard of it? Where his mother has lived for the past 78 years. I just happened to go there last July 13th for a rally. That was not pleasant. And that is where I met his beautiful mom right before I walked onto that stage. And I told her I would not forget what she said about her son. And I never did I? Never forgot. Less than 10 minutes later, at that same rally, gunfire rang out, and a sick and deranged assassin unloaded 8 bullets from his sniper's perch into a crowd of many thousands of people. My life was saved by a fraction of an inch, but some were not so lucky. Corey Comparator was a firefighter, a veteran, a Christian, a husband, a devoted father, and above all, a protector. When the sound of gunshots pierced the air, it was a horrible sound. Corey knew instantly what it was and what to do. He threw himself on top of his wife and daughters and shielded them from the bullets with his own body. Corey was hit really hard. You know the story from there. He sacrificed his life to save theirs. 2 others, very fine people, were also seriously hit. But thankfully, with the help of 2 great country doctors, we thought they were gone and they were saved. So those doctors had great talent. We're joined by Corey's wife, Helen, who was his high school sweetheart, and their 2 beloved daughters, Allison and Kaylee. Thank you. To Helen, Allison, and Kaylee, Corey is looking down on his 3 beautiful ladies right now, and he is cheering you on. He loves you. He is cheering you on. Corey was taken from us much too soon, but his destiny was to leave us all with a shining example of the selfless devotion of a true American patriot. It was love like Corey's that built our country, and it's love like Corey's that is going to make our country more majestic than ever before. I believe that my life was saved that day in Butler for a very good reason. I was saved by God to make America great again. I believe that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Surprised you
From
didn't
the
save my
patriots
energy.
of Lexington and Concord to the heroes of Gettysburg and Normandy, from the warriors who crossed the Delaware to the trailblazers who climbed the Rockies, and from the legends who soared at Kitty Hawk to the astronauts who touched the moon. Americans have always been the people who defied all odds, transcended all dangers, made the most extraordinary sacrifices, and did whatever it took to defend our children, our country, and our freedom. And as we have seen in this chamber tonight, that same strength, faith, love, and spirit is still alive and thriving in the hearts of the American people. Despite the best efforts of those who would try to censor us, silence us, break us, destroy us, Americans are today a proud, free, sovereign, and independent nation that will always be free, and we will fight for it till death. We will never let anything happen to our beloved country, because we are a country of doers, dreamers, fighters, and survivors. Our ancestors crossed a vast ocean strode into the unknown wilderness and carved their fortunes from the rock and soil of a perilous and very dangerous frontier. They chased our destiny across a boundless continent. They built the railroads, laid the highways, and graced the world with American marvels like the Empire State Building, the mighty Hoover Dam, and the towering Golden Gate Bridge. They lit the world with electricity, broke free of the force of gravity, fired up the engines of American industry, vanquished the communists, fascists, and Marxists all over the world, and gave us countless modern wonders sculptured out of iron, glass, and steel. We stand on the shoulders of these pioneers who won and built the modern age. These workers who poured their sweat into the skylines of our cities. These warriors who shed their blood on fields of battle and gave everything they had for our rights and for our freedom. Now it is our time to take up the righteous cause of American liberty. And it is our turn to take America's destiny into our own hands and begin the most thrilling days in the history of our country. This will be our greatest era. With God's help, over the next 4 years, we are going to lead this nation even higher, and we are going to forge the freest, most advanced, most dynamic, and most dominant civilization ever to exist on the face of this earth. We are going to create the highest quality of life, build the safest and wealthiest and healthiest and most vital communities anywhere in the world. We are going to conquer the vast frontiers of science, and we are going to lead humanity into space and plant the American flag on the planet Mars and even far beyond. And through it all, we are going to rediscover the unstoppable power of the American spirit. And we are going to renew unlimited promise of the American dream. Every single day, we will stand up and we will fight, fight, fight for the country our citizens believe in and for the country our people deserve. My fellow Americans, get ready for an incredible future, because the golden age of America has only just begun. It will be like nothing that has ever been seen before. Thank you, God bless you, and God bless America.
Night, Howie.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
I know I feel inspired. You know.
Oh, okay. Didn't take the Democrats long to flee the building.
Yeah. Too funny.
They were up and gone. I think Mellows went to sleep.
Oh yeah, I know you think he did. Well, it's only 4 there. He's probably still around.
I'm still
or maybe.
Yep. I didn't think much of his speech.
Yeah. It was interesting. It was telling. You know me. It was a telling. You know what I mean. I saw a lot of things. This just made me think of made me think.
Yeah. So.
But yeah, he's actually been like I can't remember if it was an interview or something, but he's been like known. There's like a video proof that he's like an actual atheist. You know what I mean. He doesn't believe in God or any of that stuff.
He's a businessman, not politician. He's a businessman.
Yeah.
And you have to remember that. He's a businessman.
Yeah, like as a matter of fact, there's an interview with him one time. He was saying, yeah, if I ever to run for president, I would run as a Republican because it would be more likely. You know what I mean? It's like he was saying it was like easier to get that vote. With what I mean, if you like throw out the right shit. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of what he was saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Well, we've been on for a little over 4 hours. Almost 4.5 hours.
That's a good one, yeah.
And I've heard enough.
You want to wrap this one up?
Good,
Coming down at all.
Oh, yeah. Did your mic cut out, or was that just, or whatever? Yeah, I think your mic cut out. Oh, sorry.
So I don't see him bringing down prices at all.
Oh, right. Yeah, I'm sure.
I look at my power bill going up. I look at my propane bill going up. And I look at the fact that I can't get some of my medicine.
Oh, really? Oh, damn! You can't get. Yeah.
No, I've been waiting 2 weeks for it to come in.
Wow.
So, it's a tough decision, to believe anything he says when I'm seeing it firsthand as a senior citizen. But did you notice how they kept saying that we're going to get a rebate check? He's talking about getting a rebate check, but I didn't hear out of his mouth about a rebate check.
Yeah, who knows? Yeah, you have to see that.
So
yeah,
I haven't seen any of that. So, all righty, let's call this. Thank you, everybody, for joining us tonight. And we'll see y'all on the next one.
There you go. Peace, y'all.
This is your emergency broadcast system. All civil unrest has gone global. All Capitol buildings and cities are under siege by the United States government to quell the domestic terrorist threat. All residents of urban neighborhoods and cities are being ordered to stay in their homes until the threats are eliminated. If you disobey orders, you could be shot on sight by rogue agents, federal forces, and domestic terrorist militias. This is your emergency broadcast system. This is a national alert. Imminent threat is nationwide. You must stay in sight of your homes or risk being shot on sight. The conspiracy is upon you. Your conspiracy friends were right all along. Now you must learn to survive. If you hear this, you are the resistance. This is your emergency broadcast system. End of broadcast.